Welcome back to Realms of Faroff. I am Wade. These are my friends who like to play clicky-clacky math rocks with me during these trouble times. Thank you for joining Realms of Faroff. We have a great adventure to kick off now that the Knights of Luna have gotten through the Solstice Gala. But now they have to get through the after effects of the Solstice Gala. So we're going to jump right into it tonight. One thing I will say is that if you are a subscriber of the channel, first off, thank you very much. Second off, there are perks. So please make sure you utilize those perks. Otherwise, they just go to waste, and then what's the point? I want to reward you guys for helping out with the channel. So thank you again. All right, Knights of Luna. I believe that we left off with you all traveling back to the Morning Cock. It is late. You all are drained from this fight that you just got out of. And frankly, I think a lot of you are still pretty pissed off at a lot of the things that kind of came to your attention. So anything that you all are looking to do during your travel back to the inn that you're staying at?
What time is it? It's like early morning, right?
Yeah, it's about 2 o'clock in the morning.
I'm just gonna go home.
Yeah, I think Imnos makes the walk in relative silence.
All right.
Marco is going to very quickly split all that gold because he can't walk carrying that much.
All right. So you guys do a quick disbursement of the found funds and items that you all acquired along your way back to the Morning Cock. When you guys arrive, there are two men standing outside of the doorway. And this is odd to you because these men are fully armored. And you've never seen an armored guard standing at this building before. They've never had that kind of presence here. Both men have a sigil on their chest. If anyone would like to try and quickly identify that sigil, I'll take a knowledge nobility roll.
Sure.
I think I got this one.
Skills.
First roll on Foundry, 22.
My pillow fell off. I need that for my head.
Hot damn.
All right.
Man, I rolled shit.
22, a 13, and a 19. All right. So
I rolled mine myself, but it was lower than that anyway.
Okay. So Imnos and Jules, you both recognize this sigil as belonging to the House of Martinez. They are the ruling family of the City of Gold currently. The City of Gold operates in a sort of a kind of a council leadership of high nobles, and every few years the seat that controls the council changes out between these noble families based on a variety of different circumstances. But right now the House of Martinez is the holder of the primary seat of leadership in the city.
How's that house spelled?
Martinez, Martinez. As you all approach, both of these men take a step forward, clearly recognizing you. Are you the Knights of Luna?
We
are.
Yep.
We are the servants of the House of Martinez. We have been instructed to inform you that you are not to leave the city until the speaker comes to talk with you.
How long will that be?
I would imagine it'll probably be first thing tomorrow.
Excellent. Can I please go to bed then?
Of course. And they part to let you all walk inside.
Good evening to you.
They nod to each of you. They seem respectful enough as you all pass by them. They don't jostle you or anything like that.
Jules will sluggishly walk up the stairs, quietly go into his room, and softly shut the door.
And Laura also goes to bed.
All right. Unless anyone's doing anything in particular, you all will get a nice long rest, recuperate, rejuvenate. Everyone, give me a will save, please.
Ugh.
Sorry, I'm trying to find where that is.
Should be on your summary page.
Yeah, you can just
That
click on the
tab.
word will.
There we go. Okay.
Apologize, everyone. I don't know why it popped off that
Oh,
loud.
Jesus.
You, me, and Akko are having a garbage time of it, Fee.
Yep.
All right, so let's see. Imnos, Akko, and Fee. Your rest is not very restful tonight. As you all lay down, you find yourself tossing and turning. The memories of what happened at the gala reverberating throughout the night. Every noise almost seems to set you off. You will wake up with the fatigued condition. You still get back all the benefits of a long rest, but you do wake up fatigued. You just don't feel like you got a very good rest as these memories pound on you, as you feel like you're constantly on edge, that anything could be a threat. Every shadow in your room sets you off. Until eventually morning light comes and dispels any worries that there was something watching you, like you felt there was all night
That's
long.
not
I think Imnos gives up on it at about 5:30 in the morning, or earlier, and just goes out into the yard and starts trying to do some light meditative calisthenics.
You'll get a good sweat, but unfortunately, even your normal means of meditation just doesn't bring any peace to you tonight. Morning comes though. You all congregate for your morning breakfast like normal. You do see one of the guards from last night is posted inside. He's just sitting kind of casually next to the door at a table. He's got a cup near him. As he just sits there, he takes note of you all walking into the room, but he doesn't make any approach or anything like that towards you.
Jules does not actually come down for breakfast.
Okay. What is Jules up to?
He's literally sleeping in as late as possible, and he just doesn't end up leaving his room. We'll stay in and do some prayers.
Okay. Is anyone else not going to breakfast like normal? Anyone looking to sleep in or do something different?
He'll make his way there.
Okay.
Does Akko look? Does he look as bad as he feels in the morning?
He looks pretty haggard, but he also is carrying a lot of money, so he's like he didn't sleep well, but life is good.
Does Fee show up looking the same out of curiosity?
Oh yeah. I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble.
Imnos goes to the bar and says something to dispel a headache, please, and looks over at his companions. Make that 3, please.
Hey, Wade.
Yes.
Is there a training yard that would be available to us anywhere? Like, would the city guard allow us to use that?
No, they wouldn't. There is a small outdoor area that the inn has. That's where Imnos has been doing sort of his morning calisthenics. That's about the best that you're going to have easy access to without trying to go out and find out more of a different location. There might be
I'm
something
pretty sure
you
I've
just
got a
haven't
spot
looked for
kind
it.
of set up for you that way.
But if you want to, you could go out and
That's
look for a gym or something like that.
with what I want to do. Probably best not to do it in town or anywhere near anything flammable. Kipple have
Weird.
just gone out to the courtyard and be examining his fingertips very intently as he mutters various things in Draconic.
About mid-morning, you all who are inside, as you're finishing up your breakfast, you watch as the door opens up. Two more guards enter in, along with a man and a woman. Both of them are extremely well dressed, not ostentatious in their presentation, but you can tell that the quality of what they wear is about as high as you could possibly get. They walk in. The guard that's sitting next to the door stands up. They share a few words with him before he steps outside, and then they approach the table where, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but Alara, Fee, and Akko are currently located. It
Yeah.
sounds like Imnos and Kip are outside, and Jules is upstairs.
Oh no, Imnos is inside,
Okay.
drinking whatever concoction they gave him at the bar, presumably some kind of tea.
Yeah, they'll provide you guys
coffee.
with tea, coffee, whatever you want to drink or eat. All right, so you all are there. Jules, or not Jules. Jules is upstairs. Kip is outside. All right. They approach. The man steps forward to your table. You are the Knights of Luna, correct?
Yes.
I'm Speaker Guzman. I'm here to represent the House of Martinez in the investigation of what happened at the Higrandi estate last night.
Of course. How can we be of assistance?
Well, we can have this conversation here if you all would like, or we can go to a more private location if that's what you would will.
Another location would probably be for the best. What do you have in mind?
Well, the local constabulary has a barrack close to this location. We can go there. They have rooms that are made for conversations such as this.
What time would you like us to meet you there?
If you're not ready to go now, then I suppose within the hour.
I just need to collect the other members of my crew.
We will go ahead and head that way. The
And
guards
finish
outside.
breakfast.
The guards outside will lead you to the station when you're ready.
Jules
Absolutely.
will happen to come downstairs.
He nods to
All
you,
right.
Alara, and then they take a step back
Mhm.
and they begin to exit.
Thank you.
I have a feeling those aren't conversation rooms.
The difference between a conversation and an interrogation is mostly context, I believe.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
And this context is less than friendly, perhaps. But we will see.
The difference is whether or not you can leave the conversation.
They've already made that clear, unfortunately.
All right, so what are you all doing now?
finishing breakfast.
Someone should grab Kip.
Yeah. I'll head outside.
Jules will eat a piece of burnt toast and head outside.
I'll go with to go get Kip, and then yeah.
Okay. Kip, your friends approach you outside.
Hey, Kip, we gotta go somewhere.
He is completely engrossed in the tips of his fingers, lying on his back, looking up at the sky.
I'll try to get him up and try to get Luna to help him up. Come on, Kip, we're not under arrest. We gotta go answer some questions. We're not under arrest. Time to go.
That. Okay. First of all, good morning. Second of all, what?
The council from the city wants our accounting, I believe. Have you had any breakfast yet?
I've had 2 ales and yes.
Breakfast of champions.
All right, so we're gonna grab you some bread on the way out the door, and then we're gonna follow the nice people in the shiny outfits to rooms that are definitely not interrogation chambers.
I feel like if you're saying that to mean something else, you need to get way better at it.
I think we're generally of the consensus that cooperation is going to serve us best at this time, but none of us are terribly happy about it.
Mm-hmm.
I promise I won't let them whip you unless I can watch.
My safe word is pineapple.
It's not a very good safe word.
You try saying it with the ball gag in your mouth.
All right, let's go, Kip.
I will steal
All right.
Kip a couple of pieces of bacon as well.
Bless.
Easy enough to do. You all head out. The 2 guards that are waiting outside of the inn, they are seemingly more than happy to lead you all forward. They don't take up the normal positions that you would expect. Alora and Imnos, you two for sure notice that they don't take up a sort of escort position where like one would be in the front and one would be behind you all to watch what you're doing. They both just walk in front of you guys, just leading you to where you're supposed to go.
Okay.
They don't seem very on edge. They just seem to just be taking you to where you're supposed to go.
Well, that's at least a pleasant enough gesture.
It doesn't take long, probably about 5 minutes, just a walk down the street to get to the town guard station that they're leading you all to. Much like other buildings in this section of the inner city, it's about 4 stories tall, again, shaped like a tower like most of the buildings here. Very fine marble work to create this place. It gleams in the morning light with a gold topper to its tower, much like all the other towers in the City of Gold. They lead you all inside. You all find the man, the woman, and the 2 guards that approached you all indoors before, standing in sort of the foyer of the station, along with a few town guardsmen that are wearing a different colored tabard, and just a different look to them overall. So the guards and the town guard are not the same at all. Very clear distinction between the 2.
Interesting.
The man nods to you all as you all come in. Thank you for making quick time. I don't want anyone to be wasting their efforts here.
Understandable.
If you'll follow us, we'll get you set up in rooms, and then we'll begin the questioning.
Rooms.
Yes, rooms.
You're going to question us separately.
Of course.
Clearly, you've never been arrested before.
No, actually.
Are we under arrest?
No, this is just a conversation.
Then why do we have to be interrogated separately? I'm sorry, questioned.
And so that you all cannot influence each other's answers.
I believe we are willing to cooperate and would like to see this matter resolved as efficiently as possible.
Excellent.
Is that correct?
I think we're all in agreement on happy to help. I'm an old man. My memory's fuzzy. Akko's a little bit focused on his gold. Having all of us together, we can. Well, you're running the investigation. I'll just shut my mouth.
Follow us. And he turns, and one of the guardsmen, the town guardsman, moves in front of him, and they begin walking down a hallway. You can see several iron-barred doors that you all pass through. Get unlocked, opened, closed behind you, locked behind you. But eventually you all find yourselves in separate rooms. They put you in a room by yourself, individually. Luna's allowed to come with you. They don't stop her from tagging along.
Oh, well, that's good, because I would like to not die today.
And Kip, if you want your Raven with you, then you can have him with you.
Yes, but Kip refuses to move from the entryway.
The town guardsman who led you to your room, standing behind you, notices you stop. Is everything all right, sir?
Hi, sorry to belabor the point, but I won't be stepping in that room until my solicitor arrives. I believe you might be able to find him at the obelisk. I know my rights. I'm not speaking to you without a lawyer.
You're not arrested. You came here freely to have a conversation, sir.
Aye, but I'm also quite stupid and might say something I shouldn't, so I'd prefer to have legal representation present.
I'm not... who is it that you want to have here?
I believe the hold might provide a solicitor for this case. Or, if you prefer, I retain the right to cease answering any questions until one arrives, if it comes to that point.
All right. And what's your name so I can tell the hold?
Kiprion Thatcher.
Kiprion Thatcher. All right. Well, if you at least go inside and sit down, I will go ahead and reach out to the hold for you.
The hold's going to tell me to fuck off, but it's worth a shot.
Do you go inside? Kiprion?
That was a yes. He cut out.
Oh, okay. Yes. All right. So the rooms that you all find yourselves in, just think to any SVU episodes you ever saw with the interrogation rooms. There's just no two-way glass. It's just all stone walls with a table and 2 chairs. That's it. Very simple rooms. Let's see. Who is first? Akko, your door opens. The woman walks in, followed by the man. The man walks over, takes a seat at the table. Hello. I may be mispronouncing your name, but Akasi?
Akosi Rimuro.
It's a pleasure. As I said, my name is Speaker Gumaz. I am the investigator for the House of Martinez. This is not an official inquiry. This is simply a conversation that the Lord wished to have with each of you to make sure he understood what happened last night. Before we begin, I would like to make sure that everything that is said here between us is honest. I believe that you could appreciate that, yes?
Sure.
My associate here is going to cast a spell to ensure that both of our words are honest and true.
Okay.
He nods to the woman, She begins incanting a spell. You can roll spellcraft if you would like to.
Spellcraft.
Cast Zone of Truth.
Yep.
Do you fight the Zone of Truth or do you relent?
I forget. Does somebody know if you succeed against the Zone of Truth?
Yes,
They know if it doesn't work.
they're aware.
Okay. Then no, he'll just let it happen.
Okay. We're going to make this kind of a short thing here, John. Is there anything, if he asked you questions about last night, is there anything that you're going to lie about or try to twist the truth of?
Oh no, Akko would just straight up tell the truth in probably more detail than they would want to know as he describes the viscera of the drow that he tore apart. But yeah, no, he wouldn't lie about anything.
Yeah, most of their questions center around, like, why were you all there? What was your task while you were there? How familiar are you with Yolanda Graves? What was your pay? Did you at any point not try to do your best to save the people that were at the party? Things like that. That's really what their questions revolve around.
No, Akko absolutely did his level best to save every noble he could.
All right. The man nods at the end of your explanation. We appreciate your candor, even if it was perhaps a bit more than we needed, but every bit helps, I guess, in the long run of things.
But you've got to paint a full picture, and I'm sure everyone else will give you plenty more details. There were some things that I wasn't there for.
That's fair enough. Someone cannot be everywhere all at once, can they?
Not yet, anyway.
He pauses when you say that because the zone is still running. He nods, though, after a moment and stands up and walks out. We'll have you all out of here fairly soon. We just need to continue talking to your friends.
Okay.
All right. Imnos.
Yes.
The door opens and a guard walks in. Crap, hold on one second. Break. They walk into the room and then the door closes behind them as they move over to the table and just stare at you for a moment. They don't say anything.
Yes.
Are you prepared? The rains are coming harshly on the horizon soon.
So long as we are not washed away by the deluge.
He nods and reaches into a pocket, pulls out a piece of parchment, and hands it to you.
I'll nod back. And I will take a look.
All right. As soon as you take the parchment from him, he immediately turns and quickly leaves the room. You notice the parchment as you open it up to take a look at it. It says Imnos. You do not have to speak if you do not wish to, especially if you do not need to speak. Be aware. And then at the end it says, it just has the letter T at the bottom of it.
Good.
A few moments later, the door opens up once more, and this time the man and the woman tavern walk in.
I'll have since palmed and gotten rid of the scrap of paper, put it in a pocket.
They walk in. The man takes a seat. The woman remains standing behind him. Apologies, sir. We don't mean to keep you all here any longer than we need to. Imnos, am
No,
I
I
saying
quite
that correctly?
understand. You are. I am Imnos Arden.
Pleasure to meet you, sir. We just want to make sure we get everyone's individual accounts so that no one can taint the other's accounts of what happened last night. I'm sure you can understand that.
I appreciate your thoroughness.
Well, in that line, I'm sure that you can appreciate the fact that I wanted to make sure that even though this is just a candid conversation at this point, the House of Martinez would like to make sure that everything that we learn here today is open and honest. There's no worry or misgivings about your words here to us today. I'm sure you can appreciate that also, yes?
I can.
My associate here can cast a spell that will make sure that both of us are telling the truth as it's known below the gods above, if you're willing to allow that to happen.
Yes, I think I quite understand.
Perfect.
Very well, proceed.
She begins casting. Do you fight or do you relent?
I won't fight this.
All right. So again, just like before, he's going to ask you questions about last night. Where were you? Why were you there? How much did you get paid? Did you know Yolanda Graves? Things like that. At any point, do you lie to any of these basic questions about last night? Or do you try to twist the truth about anything?
Regarding all of those questions, not at all. The only things I will omit are, well, I suspect you know what I would omit. Anything regarding
that
my
links
other
back to that
contacts.
letter.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. He doesn't touch on anything that has to do with that.
Well, then I don't have. Then I'm not at all required to say I refuse to answer that, because that will simply be his response. He won't try and lie. He'll just be like, "Nope, not going to talk about that."
All right, perfect. He steps up and he leaves after giving you a goodbye and thanking you for your cooperation.
Good fortune to you.
Fee, your door opens up.
Okay. Fee's laying on the ground with Luna's head on her chest.
When you look up to the door, you see Theoden walk in through the door. And then he closes the door behind him.
I'll sit up. Well, it's good to see you here, I think, but I'm puzzled.
Well, while technically you're operating within the lands of the Imperium, you are still a diplomat of the High Court. You are given an allowance for aid when you need it. While this isn't, I think, an official investigation, still certain protocols they have to follow that I made sure that they were aware of.
Oh, I understand. If they would have used the word arrest, I would have, named some names.
He walks over and just takes a seat at the table. I heard a little bit of some of the conversations that they're talking to your friends about. They're just asking really basic things, Fee, like how did you all find out about the gala? Why were you there? It's all very surface level things that they're asking about. They're not asking anything like in depth.
I mean, you were there as well as I, and you saw about as much as I saw and know almost everything that I know, so I can't think of any reason why we would be concerned.
Yeah, I'm not worried, especially after the first night when I met you with Alisara. I don't think that you all have anything to do with what happened or why it happened.
Have you tried to contact the Bronwyn?
We reached out to our contacts in the court. They are right now trying to find out if Kitlindor is still in the Accord or not, or if that was an imposter. They haven't gotten back to me yet, but the message has been sent.
Excellent. Thank you.
Of course. I will tell you this, however, Fee. If you don't want to talk to these people, you do not have to talk to them. Me and you can stand up right now and walk out of this room and out of this building.
I can't think of anything that they would ask me that I would not be able to answer truthfully and that would create a diplomatic issue with us. I feel rather it would be a diplomatic bonus if we were willing to cooperate with the humans' investigation.
I agree. They are using spell work to compel the truth out of people. It won't compulse you to say anything that you don't want to say. It'll just prevent you from lying. They'll offer you whether you want them to cast the spell or not. But if you're going to say, I would recommend that you allow them to do it.
I'll tell them the same thing that I will tell you. It's not necessary, but it's fine.
Well, the Imperium often does things that are unnecessary. It's kind of how they got to be as big as they are, unfortunately. And then at that, there's a knock on the door, and the man and the woman enter. Theoden stands up. He gives you a tight nod, and then he exits the room as the man takes a seat.
Okay.
Fiada, am I saying that correctly, ma'am?
Fia. It's one of those prissy elven names. The D is silent.
Understood. The apostrophes, they always get me. Too many elven names sometimes seem to have that feature to them. Well, we certainly didn't come here to talk about naming conventions. I'm sure that your compatriot explained to you what's happening. I'll make this very quick for you. My companion here is going to cast a spell, if you're all right with it, that will compel you to speak the truth, just so that we can make sure we all walk away from here today knowing that no one lied or omitted. Is that okay with you?
It's not necessary, but it's fine.
He nods. She begins casting a spell. Do you fight or do you relent?
I'll give in.
Okay. Zone of Truth activates. And just like before, he goes through a series of questions with you about the events of last night. Again, just like Theoden said, very high level questions, very, very surface, nothing that really digs into the details of anything. Other than just who you are, why were you there, how much did you get paid, or about the most explicit details they ask you about.
Okay. The only thing that would be different from Fee from like anybody else's answers would be if they talked about the actual battle, is the fact that Fee never went inside. Like from the moment she got to the party until they left, Fee basically just beelined to the garden and stayed in the garden.
Yeah, they do ask you about your position during the confrontation. They don't ask you about your motives for it. They just ask, where were you at during the confrontation? Did you see this happen? Did you see that happen? But they don't ask you any of the whys. They just ask you where, when, stuff like that.
Okay.
At the end of it, he gets up, he says goodbye, and they move on. Kip, your door opens. The man, the woman step inside. Kiprian?
Wait, can you please take a moment to read the shit Johnny has been putting as Kip in the dialogue box on Foundry right now?
Oh, okay. Let me look real fast
He's
here. Holy
dying.
shit. Just give me a second to read real fast. Jesus
It's quite a ways
Christ.
up
Okay,
from there
cool.
too, Wade.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to read for right now, just to keep things moving.
So he looks disheveled as fuck. He's got a bleeding, oozing, inky wound on the inside of his left forearm where he tried to give himself a prison tattoo. He's tried to make a terrible harmonica out of a wooden comb and a piece of paper. And he's currently rubbing a wooden spoon against the floor as hard as he can, trying to make a prison shank.
They didn't disarm you. I should note that before you went in. No one disarmed you. Like you.
He didn't consider that.
Okay, cool. So the door opens. The man and the woman walk in, and they both stop as they look at you down on the ground, like roughing this wooden spoon into a makeshift shiv. And they just stare at you for a moment. They seem a little flabbergasted at your behavior. Before the man speaks up, "Are you all right?"
What month is it?
Same month in which you walked through the door? Same day?
What day is it? What? No.
He looks at the woman.
I've been here at least.
And they just look at each other. They just lock eyes and look at each other for a moment. As you sort of, I guess, ramble a little bit. He looks back over to you. "Sir, do you need assistance?"
Only always. But hi.
My companion here is a healer. She can take a look at you.
Oh, I've heard that more times than I care to admit. It's just being stuck in solitary confinement for several weeks. It changes a man.
It's been about 25, 30 minutes, sir.
Do children still laugh outside?
He stops at that comment and his eyes narrow. I understand. I apologize that you had to wait for so long.
No,
Make this
it's
go
not that.
more
It's
expediently.
I don't do well in enclosed spaces by myself. At all.
I'm sure you don't. He moves over and takes a seat and then waves to the other seat. If you wouldn't mind taking a seat here, sir.
Oh, aye. He'll sit back in the chair, reach into his bag, pull out the immovable rod, hit the button, and then put his feet up on it and tip his chair back.
He watches, a little curious about the rod before you lean back against it, and then shrugs a little. To make this
I found that in a dead woman's tanks.
recently.
Within the last. Wait, you say it's the same day?
Same day.
Then
sir.
about 12 hours.
So you acquired that last night at the Hagarundi estate.
Aye, after the major domo tried to assassinate the prince, we searched her room and found her tings.
Well, before we go too far, just to ensure that everything that's spoken here is honest between us, I'd like for my companion here to be able to cast a spell that will ensure that the words that both you and I speak will be honest to one another. I'm sure you can appreciate that, yes?
Kip turns white as a sheet and just stares slack-jawed. Okay, so to make sure that I understand what you're doing here, you're going to compel everyone in the room to tell the truth, right?
Compel you to speak the truth, but not to speak if you don't want to.
I might die.
Do you have a reason to lie to me?
I have a
Is
reason
there
to lie
something
to
you're trying
everyone.
to hide?
No, I'm just quite boring. So I tend to elaborate excessively.
Can I take this as a
Aye,
yes?
go ahead. Hi, go ahead.
He nods to the woman. She
This
begins casting.
This will be interesting for all of us.
Do you fight it or do you relent?
On principle, I'm going to fight it.
Okay.
Will save?
Yes, we'll save. All right. You manage to fight the compulsion off as you steal your mind. The woman makes a small sour expression, and she looks to the man and shakes her head. He looks back over to you. Is there a reason why you did not relent?
I understand the irony in the following statement, but to be completely honest, it was reflexive. I did not intend to waste your time. It's just something I've long been trained to do. If you'd like to go again, I can hold myself back this time. I do apologize.
He looks at the woman and nods, and she begins casting again. Do you fight or do you relent?
I will relent.
Okay. So again, much like everybody
You
else,
have lovely eyes!
he stops in the middle of his question. If you could restrain yourself to only answering the questions that I ask, we can get you out of here a lot faster so that you don't go more delirious than you apparently are.
Right. Yes, of course.
Right. And then he begins asking you the standard questions like, why were you there? How did you all get there? Where were you during the fight? Your questions are going to be a little bit different than everybody else's, Kip, because you were actually down in the tunnel. Do you try and hide that from him that you were down in the tunnel?
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay. He asked you questions about the tunnel, like how big was the tunnel? How long was the tunnel? Where did the tunnel lead? Who was in the tunnel with you? But again, he never asks any why questions. He only asks who, what, and where questions.
I have very specific answers for him, and I make sure to mention that from all appearances, the elven diplomat did not seem to understand what was going on and may have been an unwilling participant with the duder that used the teleportation circle.
Okay, so just to make sure I get names correct here, you're saying that Alisara didn't seem aware of what was going on and was following Kitlindor, the other elven ambassador, in what he was doing down in the tunnel.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Once he gets into the questions, he nods, he thanks you for your time, and he stands up, and he begins to walk out. If you don't mind, sir, we have a couple more people to question. As soon as we're done, you all can.
Wait, I have to stay in here until then?
Yes, and then he steps out, and the door closes behind him. Your isolation madness continues. Alara, your door opens. Man and the woman
like
walk
detect
inside.
Detect evil.
Detect evil. No evil at all between these two.
Thank you. Wait, just out of curiosity, is there like a table and a chair in there?
Yep, there's a table and one chair on one side and one chair on the other.
Excellent. I'm sitting behind the table, facing the door.
Okay.
And I have my sword out and I am polishing it. And as they walk in, I look, oh, I'm glad that you've finally been able to meet with me. Please sit.
All right. They stop for a moment, taking the situation. The man, though, nods and walks around the table and takes a seat facing you.
No, wait, this is Speaker Guzman.
This is the man that you all saw at the tavern, Speaker Guzman.
Thank you. Thank
you for taking the time to speak with us. We appreciate you all being available to help us get this over and done with as quickly as possible.
Absolutely. How can I help you?
Well, I'm sure you can appreciate the fact that we want to make sure we gather everything here that we can from your party so that we don't tie you up in the city any longer. And just to make sure that all the information we gather here today is honest and open, my companion
Of
here
course.
is
I
capable of
understand.
casting a spell to make sure that what we both say to one another is honest and true. Would you mind her employing that
Wonderful.
spell?
And
word?
what is your name? And I look at her and I say, what is your name?
She blinks and looks at the man. And he shrugs a little at her. And she looks back to you. My name is Tiffany.
Wonderful. Nice to meet you, Tiffany. I assume you already know who I am.
The man nods. I'm aware of who you are.
Excellent. Oh, I look at her. My name is Alara. It's lovely to meet you.
She gives you a small smile and nods at you. Before she begins casting a spell, do you relent or do you fight?
I relent.
Zone of truth goes up. And much like with everyone else, Katie, he goes to the same surface level questions with you. Is there anything that you're trying to hide, obfuscate, change, or anything?
No, but once he is complete, I was like, and I have some questions for you as well.
Oh, sure. I believe there is a minute or so left on this spell if you'd like to get my honest
Wonderful.
words.
What is the purpose of this questioning?
To make sure that we have all the available facts about what happened at the Hagrundi estate last night.
Okay. Who besides my compatriots have you questioned or do you plan to question?
Lord Hagrundi, his house servants, the surviving guard, a few minor nobles who were still in town. And then we plan
is there
to...
any...
He waves his hand for you to ask your question.
No. Continue, please.
We plan to question everyone that is available to be questioned.
Wonderful. Regardless of station?
Of course. This is the domain of the Lords of Gold. No one is above it, except for the royal house.
What information have you discovered so far?
I'm afraid I can't share you with any facts about an ongoing investigation.
Fair enough. And if you don't mind me asking, why was House Martinez not present at the gala?
He pauses. I couldn't begin to explain. I'm not tied into the day-to-day affairs of my house.
So you do not know?
That is what I just said, yes.
No, you said you couldn't begin to explain and you were not tied to the day-to-day activities of the house. Those are two different statements.
Fair.
So you do not know. Thank you. That is all. I hope you have a lovely day.
You as well, ma'am. It'll still be a few more minutes. We have one more person in your party to question. And he stands up.
Course.
And they walk out. Jules, your door opens. Man and woman walk in. Oh, you're muted.
Jules is sitting there. He's got his healer's kit laid out, and he's mixing up some tinctures.
Man walks in. He takes a seat across from you. Father Jules, is that correct?
Yes.
As I said before, my name is Speaker Guzman. I'm here to make sure that we can gather all the pertinent facts about what happened last night at the Grundy estate. We want to make sure that we can collect as much as we can so we can bring whoever's responsible behind this to justice. I'm sure you can appreciate that.
Certainly. I'll be happy to answer anything you ask of me.
Perfect. Then I'm sure that you won't mind if my companion here casts a spell to make sure that the words that we exchange between us are truth, as is known below the gods.
You've interviewed, I imagine, the rest of my companions.
You are the final person to be questioned.
And your companion has cast a truce spell or a prayer each time, I imagine?
Yes.
Seems. I look over at the girl. That's a lot of energy to expend. I'm happy to answer any questions. I feel if they didn't match up with what my companions have already said, you would easily know. But if you feel so compelled to bring the gods into this, then sure.
He nods, looks at the woman. She pauses for a moment, and rather than begin casting a spell, she reaches into a sleeve and pulls out a wand. And she waves it around the room. And do you fight or do you relent?
I relent.
So same thing here, Dave. Surface level questions: what, how, when, anything that Jules is trying to obfuscate or hide about the details of the day-to-day of yesterday at the Grundy estate.
He will not mention the lockbox, and
Okay.
he will not mention anything regarding his background, but he will elaborate on protecting the prince, and talking about how he believes the drow are involved.
Okay.
Like that.
They don't ask you anything about your background. They don't seem to care about who you are in particular. They're just trying to grab like the timeline, it seems like, of where everything is.
Mm-hmm.
They do ask very pointed questions at this point. Probably you would guess because they've had all the other conversations before you, so they have a pretty good timeline. Now they're trying to match things up. But at the end of it, he stands up. Thank you very much for your time, Father Jules. We can let you and your friends leave in peace now. If you'll follow
we'll be
me.
happy to go. Is Kip doing okay?
He should be fine, but I don't believe that he's acting fine.
I'll make sure he's taken care of. I'll roll up my stuff and head out of the room.
Okay. Everyone, your doors open up. A guard ushers you out of the room. You all step into the hallway with each other before you're led back to the foyer. Speaker Guzman is there with the woman, but all the guards are off doing things at this point. He looks around to you all. At this point, Holder Martinez has no reason to keep you in the city. Nothing that you've spoken of gives me any evidence or thought that you may be responsible behind the events that happened at the Grundy estate, or that you are just as much a victim of this Yolanda Graves as anybody else. However, you are free to leave the city. You are allowed to travel the Imperium. You are not allowed to leave the Imperium until the royal house certifies that you had no involvement with this incident.
I'm sorry, does that apply to me as well?
His face gets a little strained as he looks at you, Fee. At this time, no. You have permission to cross the borders only into the Accords. You are not allowed to travel into any other nation through our borders, however.
Understood.
But I imagine that quickly the Royal House will get our report along with their own investigators, who I imagine will be coming to speak to all of you. But, as I said, you are allowed to freely leave the City of Gold at this point. More importantly, you are also now allowed to leave this building. I won't keep any of you here any longer than you want to be.
Good luck in the rest of your investigation.
Thank you.
I wonder if there's a reward for saving the prince. You would think we'd get a bonus.
I believe the prince's guards saved the prince, not us.
Very specifically saved the prince.
The speaker moves away. He walks off with the man.
You also go outside.
Alara will go outside.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny, you're muted.
Kip, why are you covered in blood and ink?
While he was talking to you guys, there was a gravy-headed blur out of the building. He's gone feral. His clothing is worn incorrectly. Like, his shirt is being worn as a toga. He's tied his jacket around his waist like a loincloth. And he's got ink smears and blood all over his face.
Kip, we were in there for 45 minutes.
Oh, that's fantastic. I'm sure this will be fine. I need to go find a temple so I can buy myself something. Does anyone want to come with me?
Sure.
Sure.
Maybe we can get Kip cleaned up.
A little holy water would do him some good.
I will accompany you.
He makes jabbing motions towards Imnos with his shiv.
A baptism isn't the same as a bath.
What about an exorcism?
Ooh, like that. Especially after that whole demon thing we went through a couple weeks ago.
It's okay,
Oh.
Kip. The walls
Oh,
can't hurt you anymore.
Oh, shite. We might want to get some distance. That breakfast hit me about 5 minutes before they opened the door, and they're not going to like the look at that corner.
I was wondering where the finger paint came from.
Yeah.
No,
I
that's
don't-
ink. I took the poo in the corner.
Hey, Wade, out of curiosity, is there like a
Yeah.
water trough like near here for horses or something?
Yeah. There's a few. I mean, there are places to hitch up horses and everything.
But
So,
is
yeah,
there
there's
just like a trough of water?
Yeah, there's a couple.
Maybe with a bucket hanging from it? Excellent. I'm going to take the bucket. I'm going to fill it with water. I'm just going to splash it at Kip.
All right. So Imnos, we need to find a temple to Marcus Holdman.
Certainly. I'm sure we can manage that.
I think I can buy a belt from them. They're all healer goody people.
Yes, and this is a wealthy enough town. Really about
Wade,
as
would you
wealthy
like
as they
me to
come.
roll knowledge local for a Marcus Holtman outlet?
Gather information would be the appropriate role here to find out where it's located in the city. So many dice. All right, Fee and Alara, together you all are more than able to find a nearby temple. It's actually relatively close here in the center of the city. There is a very impressive tower that looks kind of industrial, in fact. Obviously this is a fantasy world, but this building looks like it's got like a big blacksmith pump on the outside of it, probably about the size of two of Alara's horses put together, with a turnstile at the bottom of it that seems to ratchet it up and down. Very impressive 5-story tall tower, but you can clearly at the front door see the Marcus Holdman sigil of the hammer coming down on the anvil.
Okay. I'll go inside.
You guys enter in. It is hot. This is basically like walking into a blacksmith's workshop as you feel that heat wash over you all. There's a few people that are currently working at anvils. The interior here of the building looks to be very much a combination of sort of a classic church as well as a blacksmith workshop. So there are pews, but there are also anvils and forges set up in different parts. There is the outside canopied area, which is typically used as their hospital. But as you all were walking in, it only looked like there were a couple people that were out there as you all passed inside. You see a few acolytes running around in the interior.
I'm gonna look for the person who seems to be the least occupied with a task who looks like they still like serve the temple?
Sure, it's easy enough to find an acolyte that doesn't look like they're doing anything important right now. Just sort of like sitting next to a pew with a book in his hand as you all approach. He looks up and it snaps closed very quickly. He's like, "Oh, how can I help you?"
Yes, I was hoping that I might be able to purchase a belt of healing from your temple.
Of course. I'm sure we can arrange for the goods to get to you. Follow me. Let me get you over to our quartermaster. And he begins to walk down a set of pews.
Jules is going to follow them.
Okay.
Yep.
He basically leads you to the other side of the tower. There's sort of a classic sort of like counter space with a barred window with enough space for things to go underneath of it, with a man who's standing on the other side. He looks over as you guys approach. The acolyte sort of stands there. He's like, "Oh, hey, Father, the people here are looking for some stuff to buy." He nods and kind of shoos the boy away as he looks to you all. How can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking to buy a belt of healing.
We have a few in stock. He turns around, goes through a few shelves, and then comes back around with a kidney belt. And he places it on the counter. I'll run you about $750 gold pieces.
Excellent. I'll pull out $775, so an extra 25, and consider the extra donation for your temple's works.
We appreciate your generosity. And he scoops it off the counter and into a bucket. Anything else? We have potions. We have a variety of wands and scrolls. Y'all look like an adventuring group. I'm sure there's no end to the curatives you could need.
Are you able to transfer an enchantment from one item onto another item?
Depends on the enchantment. We talking like swords, armor? You talking about items like gloves and stuff?
From a spear onto a sword.
I can do that.
Okay.
Which is it? She said spear onto a sword?
Yes.
You got a sword already you want to put it on?
Yes.
All right, lay them both up here. Let me take a look.
So I figure we'll put the spear up there and my sword, unless someone has an issue with it.
Go for it.
Okay.
He reaches up and grabs the spear and he takes a look at it, sort of runs his hand along the entire shaft of it, and then looks at the spearhead. Give me about an hour, maybe an hour and a half. I can have this back to you.
Great, thank you.
Anything else y'all looking for?
I could also use one of those belts, unless you might advise something else for healing people.
You're not going to find
a staff that's any good that could be reasonably affordable.
Well, that's probably your catch right there. Father is
acceptable.
His hand comes underneath the railing. It's like, Father. He holds his hand.
Shakes his hands with both hands. It's good to see another man of the faith. I am of the Church of Gillespie.
Oh, I could tell by that fist on your shoulder. Good folk. Good folk.
We don't have quite the same magical constructions at our hands, but we're good with our hands.
Paragons bless us all in different ways, right?
Indeed.
Affordable's where a staff is going to get you, Father. There's no such thing as an affordable staff. They just don't exist.
Would it be possible to get a wand in a staff shape? I feel silly waving a wand around when I carry my quarterstaff with me always.
He stops, looks up as the mental gears start turning his head.
Kip will pipe up from the corner. You can have a staff pocket put in almost any weapon. It's just a little bit of wee little chamber in the hilt.
Yeah, that'd probably be your best bet. We could make you a quarterstaff, put a wand compartment into it, and there you go. You'd be able to do it that way.
I will confess, much as the Paragons bless us in different ways, I only have a solid 800 gold that I could spare with, if you could see fit to make that happen.
Let me see what I got here. Hold on just a moment, Father. I'm sure we can do something for you.
If you need a little more, Jules, let me know. I can probably spare it.
I can also help you.
I appreciate that, but I could always just stop letting my pride get ahead of me and swirl a wand around.
D20. 5. No, not 5e. Stop going to 5th edition.
Looking for the wand chamber cost?
No, that's not what I'm looking for. So if you do have that on hand, that's what I was going to look up next.
It's 100 gold.
100 gold. So yeah, we could put the wand chamber in for 100 gold into your current quarterstaff, no problem. That's easy core out. I mean, I can get you the basic Cure Light Wounds wand in your price budget. I mean, you'll go a little over with the wand chamber, but you know what? Let's just call it a flat 800. A wand of Cure Light Wounds, fully charged, and I'll do the work on your quarterstaff also together. It would be more than 800 normally, but for you, I'll do it.
I certainly appreciate it, and I'll offer up the gold.
He takes it, and he also will stand up for the staff.
I take my quarterstaff off my back and pass it through.
He takes it.
I promise this will be put to good use in healing and keeping these good folk alive.
Well, it's all we can ask for sometimes, right?
Indeed.
How about the rest of
I'll
y'all?
step back.
You want to buy anything so you don't put your good father here to too much work? I got some more healing belts. I got other things, potions.
I have more healing belts available. I think I would purchase one. How much do you sell them for again?
$750.
That's a fair deal, absolutely. I'll make that purchase.
All right. He takes your gold and he goes back to a shelf. He pulls out 2 belts and slides one over to you. I only got one more belt if one of you all want to buy it.
Digs into the bag of holding and pulls out the 750 and just hands it to him.
He takes it and slides you the last belt. His bucket is very full right now. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll get to work on these custom jobs. Like I said, give me about an hour and a half. I should be able to get all of it done. I'll have one of my boys help me out. You all can stay here in the church if you want.
Thank you.
Do you do simple leather working?
Yeah, we got leather workers.
Would you be able to add straps onto a chest so it can be worn on your back?
Sure.
Oi, Akko.
What?
The chest.
What about, the chest.
Get some straps put on it so you can wear it on your back.
Yeah, let's show him the chest, the treasure chest.
He looks at it, he's like, it looks like a fine enough chest. I don't see many people carrying around like backpacks, but each their own.
It's much bigger on the inside.
It's a family heirloom.
That'll do it. Sure, we can harness it up for you. Distribute the weight a little bit across your... Are you going to be the one carrying it, son? He points at Akko.
Am I? He looks around.
I can't carry it.
Kip looks anywhere but at Alco.
I guess I'll carry it.
All right. Well, he comes out. He goes to a door and comes out to you all. He just leaves the door open to the storeroom. Even though it looks like he's got a good security system, like he just opens the door and leaves it open. as he walks over to Akko. Let me get some measurements from you if we're gonna harness this thing up on you.
Okay.
Pulls out a tape measure and starts doing some measurements on you. Then nods, stands up, and walks back in. Yeah, give me a bill. I'll have that worked up too. Call it 2 hours now, though, with the extra stuff.
Father, how far would you be able to tell us how far away is the nearest adventurers guild?
2-3 streets over. It's probably 5-minute, 10-minute walk.
Okay.
Very good question.
I think while we wait, we should probably go there and find our next job.
I think we should try to find a job that keeps us close, like in this central area, by the way.
I don't care as long as it's not in a city.
I think we can debate the specifics when we see what's in front of us.
Okay.
He nods, and he turns and starts getting to work on doing things. He takes the chest from Akko, but otherwise you guys are free to go.
Excellent.
I forget exactly how does that chest function? So like just so
Functions
I can
like a bag of holding type 1.
Type 1. Okay.
That ain't bad.
No, Akko can have like one on one hip and one on the other.
I love it. If anyone's going to be carrying weird bags with all sorts of shit in it, it feels really appropriate for it to be Akko.
Wait till we start putting bodies in them.
Oh god.
Wait, what?
Don't
Is
worry
that
about
a
it.
snack?
I'm just gonna book it to the
Yes, Akko has a snack chest.
Adventurers Guild.
Okay.
Yep,
So is everyone
going
going
with.
to the Adventure Guild?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Okay. As you guys approach, you see the giant board out front. You see it scattered with various papers. Most of them are blank, but there are a few that have words on them. The first ones that catch your all attention are a couple that you have seen before. This will be the first one.
Hey, we have things again.
I know, this is something I worked on. I did prep.
Neat. You did a prep.
Yay!
So that's the first one.
Tinavale.
He
Dirge
just got
Ruins.
a
It's
letter.
off to the west,
Okay.
near the Sea of Tranquility, I think.
It is right near the Sea of Tranquility, near Voon.
That is Tinaville.
Dirge Ruins.
The next one that jumps out at you is this one. And that would be located...
Oh, great. A logging camp.
down over here. The Breath Forest. Next one you see. This one.
That's not an option.
I mean,
Well,
If you want to go and have Coda, you want to go and have Fee leave, that's your choice.
I'm
Unless-
joking.
You can get this special dispensation for us to join you, I guess, as your diplomatic entourage. That's what the best we can hope for.
I'm not above asking for a diplomatic entourage.
Fair enough.
Oh, one
Just
second.
strut along in our
Choose my-
fanciest clothes.
Yes, club entourage style.
Sorry about that. Music got loud for some reason. So those are the three that you all recognize. A couple are missing from the last time that you looked, but those three remain. And there are three additional ones. Hold on a second. Why isn't it? This is the first one that pops for you. That is located here. And then Next one is this one. That is located here.
Is that
That's
outside
expensive.
of that? Is that outside of the Imperium?
Technically, Far Reach is considered an Imperium settlement. It is below the river cutoff to Talador, but they do state in the write-up here that they believe that the location they want you to go to is in the Dagora Forest. You don't know if it would be the Northern Forest or the Southern Forest. Southern Forest would be within your territory. Dagora Forest would be in the Kali territory. And then finally, there is this one that is located here.
Oof.
I think that's our best option
Why?
because it's not super far away, and I do not want to leave this central area, especially since we're probably going to have members of the. We're going to have a contact from the royal family, like get a hold of us at some point, and going out of way across the world and then coming back sounds a little extreme. Unless you want to pick one up, stop at Scalanor before we go there. But I don't think that's the best idea.
I have
And
a
then go
feeling the
elsewhere.
royal family has easy ways to travel around their own land.
Honestly, they might not even have to travel. They may be able to contact us remotely.
But
Hey.
that's a gamble.
Most likely they'll try to contact us through the hold. Well, my vote's for the Lost Tribe or the Underdark expedition, honestly.
My vote's for the Underdark expedition.
My vote would be for the Lost Tribe or the Dirge Ruins. I'm not going to be much use in the Underdark.
The Dirge Ruins and the Lost Tribe are both interesting to me in that both of them, I think, have the potential to offer us rather significant rewards. The other one that I have some interest in is cleaning up the undead left in Crimson Wind's wake.
Yeah, but unfortunately, unless I'm able to pull some diplomatic strings, that one's not going to happen, and I don't think I'm going to be able to. Short of Her Highness having a few lost nieces and nephews, I don't think that we'd really be able to swing going to the Accords.
Did I misread that one? Was that the one that was in the Accords?
Yeah, the Woodland Abominations with the undead.
Yes, my mistake.
Just so you guys know, if you close any of those write-ups, you can now find them in the journal section. There is
Oh,
a
I noticed
journal
that. It's
folder
pretty
called
handy.
Adventure Board.
I was going to say that the forest beast hunting, while not necessarily the most palatable on the surface, if we did choose to take that one, I think there is a possibility you could find a better solution fee. But I also understand if that's not the kind of work you want to do.
I don't know if I would be able to, in good conscience, take that job and fulfill the contract. I would worry that anything that we would do would I would either be breaking my vows or we would not get paid.
I have no desire to see you put in that situation. So I concur.
Ago just stares at the reward on the emissaries to a lost tribe.
Aye,
Yes, it is quite a bit.
that one's got some necessary jingo. We are depleted.
That's why I was
The-
suggesting the Underdark expedition, because it does have a lot and it doesn't risk us leaving the Imperium.
Aye, I'd say the Lost Tribe is a done deal if we could confirm which side of the forest it's on. But I have a nightmare of us traveling all the way there and then it's on the wrong side.
Yep.
It's entirely possible that some of these will still remain if we finish another job quickly enough.
Mm-hmm.
We can see.
I personally am a fan of going to help the scholar out in Tinnaval, but I understand the treasure is not quite up to snuff.
Well,
Well, possibly.
so Tinnaval. Let me find Tinnaval on the map again.
It's the one near Sea of Tranquility.
So it is not that far for us to go to Tinnaval and then potentially swing down to go take a look at that buried ship. Like it wouldn't be in. So like one is here and one is I think down here.
But the pay is shite, and to be completely honest, that would take us past the Black Forest, and I'm not ready for that type of depression right now.
Unless we jump on a boat and go from Tinnaval to Hyde.
Well, the pay for Tinnaval itself is a question. 750 gold isn't a great deal, but the potential for treasures in a lost ruin could be nearly anything. It could be quite lucrative.
The same with a buried ship. If we can get some type of salvage rights while we're doing that job, I mean, there could be something good on that boat.
As a reminder, anything going from Tinnaval to Hyde risks pirates.
Are you
Okay, that
suddenly
one.
interested again?
Pirates have treasure, right?
Well, we have
Hyde
to-
is a very dangerous city.
We
It
can
is
go
an
to Red Vine?
incredibly dangerous city.
Okay, I vote pirates. I changed my vote.
It's not. You don't get paid for pirates.
No, but
It
they
would-
have tanks.
They are politically backed pirates.
Aye, politicians. I get it.
we don't have to go to the city of Hyde.
Just
No,
to
I mean
say
like
one
in
thing.
the Sea of Tranquility would be in that.
We
Just to
have
say
go-
one thing here, while there isn't a job to kill pirates, I mean there is an inherent wealth to pirates sometimes, which may be attractive to some people. Just
If
to
we
put that
kill
out
them on
there.
the high seas, we do get to take their things. That is true.
That's the pirate way.
Law of piracy.
There's going to be a lot of conversations with a lot of lost young men and women who need a father figure if we go deal with pirates.
Wait, can you confirm that the person from Hyde, the pirate that was at the gala, she died, right?
That would be, I believe, the Rosemont
Yes.
daughter. Well, I mean, you don't know all who did die. You know that you didn't see her. You know that the place where she was sitting looked like she may have fell into one of the holes. But you don't know for certain who did or who didn't die. Unless you
We
actually
didn't see her
watched them
get
die.
torn in half by a hook horror, at least.
Yeah.
That is correct. Yes.
I think I like Fee's assessment, and that isn't too terribly far. That gives us the opportunity to potentially move on to another thing, like, as you said, the Underdark expedition or the
The Underdark
Emissaries to a Lost
expedition
Ruin.
is the closest one to us.
I would prefer not to go to the Underdark.
Why's that?
Well, one, I don't think it's a good idea for us to go to the Underdark right now, given what just happened and who we think is responsible for everything that went on. Two, I'm not going to be very useful underground, nor do I especially want to go underground.
It does seem like it bears a potential secondary danger that isn't related to the job itself. Yes.
That's precisely why I want to do it.
It's
No.
also the second most valuable job offered to us, and when the first most valuable job risks us leaving the Imperium, so we can't pick it until after we get our names cleared.
I'll elaborate that I think the Underdark is the best choice because we may run into some answers that we're lacking.
I agree with Kip.
Hey, Wade.
I feel like the Underdark is like running around in circles on a hive that may or may not have just been kicked.
John, you had a question?
Knowledge local, is the House of Comfort a brothel?
Almost certainly.
Yes. Oh wait, where are you getting that name from? Roll back.
Hello?
From the Dirge expedition?
No, the House of Comfort is not a brothel. It's not.
Aw.
Boo! False advertising.
Disappointing.
Mhm.
So disappointing.
Kevin
Sorry.
Sorbo.
So
Um,
disappointed.
All right, so if we swing by the Black Forest, I can't say I won't be tempted to go check on our dwarven friend. Unfortunately, he may be less than pleased to see us as we've made no headway towards that.
Here's Dunbury, just for a reference.
Frankly, I don't care where we go as long as there's plenty of things to kill on the way. Kip looks absolutely bloodthirsty.
I suspect that's going to be the case for most of these expeditions.
I'm itching for a fight after the ass whooping I got at the party.
I don't particularly want to go underground either. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Why? You all can't see in the dark?
I mean, I can, but
I can't.
Neither
can't.
can I.
But
You know what works really well underground? Shatter.
is that
I
the
am
only reason
suddenly
you want to go?
even less interested in going underground.
It's a controlled cave-in.
I mean, to be fair, troglodyte
Business.
camouflage is really good underground.
Kip, do you have a lot of mining experience, engineering experience?
Those are words.
I think you've helped me make my point.
You take that back.
Kip, I'm sure.
I
you
apologize,
have-
Kip. I was wrong. You weren't helpful.
I'm sure at some point you've heard the working songs of the coal miners or the miners who are digging out ore and everything beneath the earth.
Hey.
Collapses and cave-ins are nothing to trifle with.
I'm quite possibly the best miner you've ever met in your life.
Quite possibly, but no.
Ah!
No, you're not.
Ah!
No, I think
It's still a 20.
I like Fee's idea the best. That would be my vote.
My only requirement is if we come across a boat this time and we have the opportunity to take it, we take it this time. Last time we passed up a boat. We could be pirates.
I feel like hitting up the ruins in the boat also give us the best chance of incidental riches and windfall as opposed to just taking payment.
I'm sold on that logic.
Alara looks at Imnos. You understand what will happen if we go to Tenavale, right? You understand the risks there.
What are the risks in Tenavale?
I'm not talking to you.
That was
That was uncalled
unreasonably
for.
rude.
I want to know what the risks are now in Tinavale at this house of comfort.
Do you think it's close enough to Voon to be a concern?
Yes.
I mean, but it's over the hills and down the cliff. I mean, it can't be that close.
It's right across the water.
But that's a lot of water.
No, it's not.
Okay, maybe not for a pirate.
What's the concern?
Tenavale is the closest city to Voon, which is the place where I am from. It risks a lot of interruptions with everything we do. And it risks getting more attention put on us.
We could just disguise you.
No.
At this point, I'm just about ready to say the lost tribe, borders be damned. I don't think they're going to say, you walked the wrong way in a large forest. Heads to the block.
Yeah, I think the I think they more so mean don't go hiding in other nations. It probably has nothing to do with don't go adventuring in the woods.
Aye, and we'll find out when we're on the halfling side of the border when they start trying to gnaw our fucking ankles off.
It's a risk I don't want to take, like crossing borders. I mean, if people want to go to Tinnevale, it's fine. I just feel like it would cause a large risk. It causes a risk coming due to me. So if that is the case, I am willing to walk away because I will not see other people harmed or taken down because of me.
I'll yield to your wisdom on this.
I mean, is there a reason you can't disguise yourself or a reason you can't wait outside the city?
I have a very, very recognizable face.
I mean, we could disguise your face. It's not really a problem. We
Should
can
have
make
asked
you look like Kip.
You should have asked the clerk for a hat of disguise.
Those are pricey. I used one once.
I still feel that our best bet right now is to get the meeting with the royal family to get permission so we can leave the Imperium temporarily. Because right now we are kind of grounded and we are significantly limited.
We can do literally any job on the board except one.
2.
The second one is a possibility. We don't know where it is.
Because it
That's
is
fair.
uncertain, it would be 2.
Okay.
I'm uncertain that the royal family would be willing to meet with us. Like, we're
We're specifically
ants.
told to wait until someone gets a hold of us.
The best
Aye.
way to handle that would be the adventuring guild.
That's
Aye.
I think Nelar City is our best bet because we are in a very, very particular situation and we are not equipped for it right now.
There is no job in Nelar City.
No, but that's where the academy is.
But why are we going to the academy?
Because
There's no job there.
So hold up. Just to put this out there, if the group consensus for the most part is about going to Tinnevale, then you'd have to go through Nelar City to go in that direction anyways, because you guys went roughly in that direction before to Fort Fowen. So you guys know how to get there expeditiously. So going through Nelar City is a given that you would go through there if you want to do it quickly. If you wanted to go anywhere else, then obviously that would be kind of different. But if you wanted to go to Nelar, that's along your pathway to go to Tinnevale. And you do know that there is a boat that goes directly between Nelar and Scalanor. So if you wanted to go to the capital, that's also an option there too. Just to
Hey,
throw
wait, I have a Hail
factoids
Mary
out.
question.
Yeah.
So, Draconic Knowledge, Draconic Blood lets you access ancient dragon knowledge for the flavor text.
Yep.
Can I have a Hail Mary knowledge nature roll to see if I can figure out which half of the forest these people who live in it might be in?
Go ahead and roll it.
I'll throw
Yeah,
my
you too.
bardic knowledge onto there. If you...
Yeah, do your cloistered knowledge. These are really the
are
only
we
two
rolling knowledge
rolls.
nature?
No, nature wouldn't be appropriate for the Lost Tribe. This is more about rumors and past knowledge.
Wait, what are we rolling again?
You're rolling your Draconic
Oh,
Knowledge.
I thought.
Right.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I rolled very poorly.
And remind me here,
20.
John, your Draconic Knowledge, is that like Bardic Knowledge, or is that just an addition to knowledge skills?
Mechanically speaking, it isn't bardic knowledge, but the flavor text basically says that you have Draconic knowledge in your blood.
Okay, so I would need
So
a
I'm not,
knowledge
asking for
history roll
specifically
from
bardic
you.
inspiration, but
Yeah, I would need knowledge history from you.
it would have been the same roll.
Okay.
Same roll regardless. They had the same bonus.
I got a 20.
Without any more information, it nothing really. I mean, there are rumors about the Dagora Forest holding ancient cities that have been lost to that particular forest, because the Dagora Forest is a rainforest. It's a very unique forest compared to all the other forests that are on the map because it's a rainforest. It's known to hide a lot of things, and the halflings love that about it. But there are things out there. You just don't know if it would be the north or the south. The entire thing is kind of a hidden civilization in a lot of ways because it's all been lost through time. But if you guys wanted to try to again, I'm trying to give you guys options here. If Alara wants to speak to the royal family, right? That's her thing. She wants to try to accomplish that because she wants to, take care of that issue before it can become something bigger by ignorance or happenstance. Going to Scalanor, honestly, would only take you like 2 days out of your way. Like, you could go to Nelar, talk to the headmaster if you wanted to, or hop on the boat down to Scalanor. It's only a day or two out of your way, realistically, to do that. I mean, yeah, there might be more time that you're there doing things, but travel-wise, it's only a couple days out of your way.
So if we go that way, what was the plan for which quest to take?
So if the argument I'm making is if we get the meeting with the royal family done with as soon as possible, we can go anywhere.
If
Issue
they
with
want to
that-
talk to us.
Yeah, my issue with that is assuming that they would speak to commoners as a given. We're nothing. We're low-level adventurers. What reason would they have to speak to us? They might speak to us through intermediaries.
The intermediaries is fine. I don't need the direct. I just need the clearance to
Yeah, I don't
go
think
other
she's
places.
saying. She's not saying let's go talk to the steward of the Imperium. She's saying
Yeah.
let's go talk to a representative
Yes.
of the Imperium family to try to go ahead and get this all done with and over with. Like, get their thumbs up. Like, that's what she's saying, I think.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Because then we can go anywhere.
I suppose that has the advantage of kicking the can of the decision down the road a bit.
I mean, if we get the clearance to go anywhere, we can go to the Accords. We can go to the Far Reach, both of which do sound like very good ideas. Tinnevale, personally, I am very hesitant because of personal reasons. At least right now, especially after this gala. However, I kind of want to go to the Far Reach. I don't want to risk not getting that clearance before we do. And I don't want to just wait around, because if we risk going somewhere else, we maybe risk looking bad at not making ourselves available.
All right, here's what we're going to do. We are going to take our mid-game break. Load up on water, use the restroom, mull over your options, everybody, and then we'll come back and move from here, okay? Join us back in about 10 minutes, everyone that's watching. Welcome back, everybody. Our adventurers are trying to suss out their next course of action. We've had a lot of things laid on the table. I guess we can continue the discourse. I think we've quite landed on what you're going to do. We're halfway.
I'm going to withdraw my vote and reserve it for tie breaking. You all can make the decisions of where we will go.
You realize, just for the record, Jules, we have an even number of people in our party. Your vote isn't a tiebreaker.
You all could very easily end up on a... Well, no. I was trying to be diplomatic, Alara. You can tell it's not my strength.
Luna gets a vote.
Luna's vote is my vote. I don't think you want to give me 2 votes.
Luna gets a vote.
She is the
It's-
best of us.
Barely out of our way to stop at Nelor City and or Scalanor. And
All right,
with the exception of the ruins of Nog, it is closer than any of the other options as well.
Yeah, but I think most of us don't want to go underground again.
The-
Well, us. First time, Kip again.
No, I think I think Alar's just referring to going to Nelar and Scalanor. I don't
and
think
getting that taken care of. And then we can go anywhere in
As long
any
as-
pattern.
I don't get stuck in another fucking city for over a week.
There are
I'm-
groves in Nelar.
as long as I don't get stuck in another fucking city for more than a week, a grove is one thing, being in a forest is another.
At the very least, if we stop by Neelor, we can check in on Moose and see how she's doing. She hasn't written back yet.
No
Perhaps she's been
Moose
very busy.
Can't write, right?
No. She's been very busy, Fee.
Kip, you know I wrote all those letters to you as Moose, right?
Oh, Fee, why would you do this to him?
Oh no.
Oh no.
You're destroying his world.
You've ruined Musa Claus.
Okay, fuck everything. I'm going back to the inn. This is bullshit.
Moose did bring you the gifts. That was not my doing. I just tied them to her collar.
Flying moose?
Them out.
All right, so it sounds like the plan is to go to Nelar City, correct? That's the immediate course?
Yes.
Don't object to
Okay.
that.
All right. It's about noon at this point. Are you all looking to head out today or head out tomorrow? Is there any business you want to finish up in the city?
Just got to pick up our items.
That. And do we want to... So we got rid of the short spear.
Kip, do you want to go say goodbye to Dunkle Daddy? Even though you'll probably be able to see him in Nelar?
I got the distinct impression that I should distance myself from him for the time being.
And if you ever want to see him, look for the phallus in any city we go to.
However, there is someone who did want to speak to me, but if he could make the brief sojourn to Nelar, I'd much rather speak to him there. I have a feeling he'll find me.
So
Oh,
before we
and
leave, can we
Akko-
sell the... Sorry, what?
Akko and I need to go buy a bar, but we might be able to do that over correspondence.
Do we really want to do that? Do we
I-
really want to come back here?
No, it's passive income. The money comes to us.
And you trust that he will pay us?
I trust that I can make him afraid enough of me to pay us.
You
Fair.
are not a demon. You are not going to be a demon. You are not possessed by a demon.
Okay, so we'll be devils this time.
So remember that conversation,
Oh my
that
God.
comment Fee made earlier about
They're not the same thing.
exorcism?
I just have one statement to make in my defense for how I can make him fear me. He works in a bar filled with glass. And I have shatter.
Exorcisms don't work on actual demons. They only
Yeah.
work on possessed people with demons.
They don't work on archdemons either, which I am.
Yeah.
Are you a gravy-headed demon?
Not just a regular demon.
Where'd the
infernal
gravy come
gravy.
from?
If you don't tell me something that we're going to do, I'm going to start walking out of this city.
That's a natural 20 bluff for 39 total that I'm an archdemon.
I'm sorry,
Um,
bud. You cannot roll a high enough bluff to convince us. That is
No.
not possible. That is not something you can do with skill checks.
You have a lot of negative modifiers on that particular bluff, my friend.
Everyone in the room, however, probably believes you.
Kip,
Yeah,
I've seen you naked.
that
You're
is
not
fair.
a demon.
Hey, Wade,
All right. Yes.
where are we?
Last I believe you guys were outside of the Adventuring Guild looking at the board and all the variety of things on there. You all haven't gone anywhere.
Kip just kind of crumples up a used scroll of no import, tosses it on the ground, flicks his finger at it, and it explodes into flame. Oh, hey, tell me again I'm not a fucking demon.
Some people that are walking in the streets past you guys jump in startlement, and the crowd kind of starts moving away from you all. And
I've been to prison. I'm not afraid to go back.
Well,
yeah, I think
Jules
it's time to go.
Yeah.
Jules is going to apply his quarterstaff in a paternal way to the back of Kip's head. You're scaring the people.
a town guardsman does approach. Is there something going on here?
Absolutely nothing.
What's
No,
all
he's
this then?
just
He
trying
points
to-
at the flaming scroll.
A disturbance, and we're leaving. And I
He
just
went-
walk out of it and walk towards the stables.
He went that way, and I point in the opposite direction. 34.
He looks over. All right, and be safe. And he starts walking off in the direction Kip pointed very quickly.
Kip, let's go.
I'll head to the stables. Let's get to moving.
I'm gonna leave a note at the inn, Wade,
Okay.
to Gazebo Daddy
Okay.
that we're headed back to the Adventurers Guild in Nelar, and if he still wishes to speak to me, he can speak to me there. But I couldn't find him before we had to leave.
Okay. I assume you're collecting your stuff too from your room.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So Kip, when you open the door to your room,
Oh,
you
no.
see a man sitting on
God!
your bed. He's very recognizable as the man that you met last night.
You're older than the one I asked for, but I guess you'll do.
Well, the one I had in here before wasn't all that old, so I guess it sort of pans out then, right?
In front of my backpack?
Well, I mean,
Rude.
it liked watching. What can I say? Its flap was open the entire time.
All right, so let's get this talk unless you want to come with us to Nelar.
Oh, no, I'm not going anywhere near Nelar. Too many, you know.
Oh, aye, the place that I happen to feel the most safe is a place you don't want to go near. What a coincidence.
Too many busybodies. Adventurers. There you go. That's the word I was looking for.
Not helping my comfort level, friend.
I mean, I'm surprised you're comfortable anywhere you go.
You should have seen where I was this morning. They put me in prison for like 7 years.
Yeah, they came asking questions too, but, you know, I'm a little higher up in the hole than you are, so I have a little bit of immunity there.
Did you just flutter your eyelashes and they went away?
I mean, you know as much as I do the power of words. As he says the word words, you feel this thrum in the air.
Now say pineapple.
I'm not going to say your safe word right yet.
Bastard.
All right. So, where have you been?
In prison for like 27 years. We've been
No.
over this.
27 years?
Aye! I had time
You-
to write a dissertation.
Are you even 27 years old?
I found God. He's shorter than I expected.
It's important that we found each other. You realize that, right?
Urge to flee, rising.
I'm going to need you to put a hard handbrake on that sass and have a conversation with me like somebody who your life depends on.
One of those things can happen, but not the other. You get to choose which one.
Let's go with the second one. I think that's going to instill the first one very quickly.
Oi! Seems like the smart choice. There you go, big man.
Do you not feel it?
I mean, I didn't wear my underbritches today, so yeah, it's rubbing around a wee bit. But friction, you know?
I need some seriousness in this conversation now. He steps up off the bed and rises to his full height.
But
You
I guess
feel
that
it,
depends
don't
on
you?
the course of the conversation. I felt something bewitching when I first met you. I assumed you had the same effect on the Dunkelganger. He seemed quite taken with you.
I mean, I've known Dunkel for years. We're friends.
But that wasn't Dunkel.
No, that was Dunkel in the beginning.
What happened to him between the globe of darkness dropping and him reappearing in the sky, raining down hellfire?
Well, according to him, once the darkness came, he got shunted to another plane. Something was in there with him. Then it looks like took his form and then did all that other shit afterwards. But I don't care about any of that. I care about you. And he moves forward and tries to put his hand on your shoulder.
Got an itchy finger today, so if you'd like to maintain this distance, it's probably safest for both of us.
When his hand grabs onto your shoulder, you feel that electric current like you did before, that feeling of rightness, that feeling as if his hand belongs right where it is touching you.
Pineapple!
You feel it, right?
I feel something odd, but that's not exactly giving me comfort.
I'm not doing that.
Who the fuck are you? You say you're a member of the Hold. Fine.
Well, like I told you last night, my name is Theodosius Moonward.
Aye, and what are you? What manner of arcane practitioner? You're a member of the Hold, so I would assume
I'm like you.
Oh, you're self-taught smartass, aye.
No, I'm not. Haven't you ever wondered where it came from?
I'm assuming from some hell pact.
Do you want to know?
Aye. I tried not to think about it too much because, frankly, knowing wouldn't have brought me any peace or direction.
So you don't want to know?
No, I'm fine with knowing. I'm telling you why it's not an avenue I've pursued.
He removes
Yes,
his
I'm dead
hand from you.
curious.
His hand goes off of you, and you, for a moment, wonder. Kip leans towards this man as his hand pulls away from Kip.
Either dip me or kiss me.
You know what? Maybe we should have this conversation when you care enough. He
Oh, I
turns and starts
care.
walking over to the window.
You misunderstand me. I care. I can't turn this off. I jumped into a fucking hole where I should have died. This is the only defense fucking mechanism I have, is to adopt a persona and play it through. The real me would be curled in a corner fucking sobbing my eyes out from the events of the last week. Would you prefer that?
That's probably his fault.
I'm happy to blame someone else.
There's more of us. More of us who can do what we can do, but don't know where it comes from. Right? There's plenty of people that can do what we do in some way, and they know where it comes from. I mean, you touched on it. I'm sure they taught you at the academy about people forging pacts with demons and whatnot. I mean, did they ever tell you that could be forged with more than just an infernal beast?
I'd heard rumors that I couldn't find any more information on, just a notation in a margin from when I tried to find this answer, that sometimes it could happen with the fair folk.
I've heard that too. It's one of the places I've been trying to investigate. I don't really know much about that, though. I can never make a good inroad. But I know that there's something weird about us. I know there's something wrong about us.
Us two in particular, or what we are?
I've met one other man who is... I don't know how to describe it. It's like a tuning fork. We get near each other and we can feel that vibration, that rightness, that belonging. We're different, and I don't know how we're different. I've been trying to figure it out for a long time by myself. But now you're here, and he turns around. His eyes are really wide. Now you're here, and you can help me.
It's only with those that don't purport to have made demonic pacts that you have this sensation. Those that don't know where it came from.
Yeah, I mean, I've met some people that say they don't know where it came from, but they didn't feel the way that you feel to me. Not like he felt to me. You feel right. They didn't feel right.
Well, there's two places we could get those answers, at least on my end. I don't know how forthcoming they'd be. But I can tell you that my family had a pact in ages past and worked closely with silver dragons. To the degree that I was betrothed to one before I fled.
I wouldn't have thought it would be a dragon, but it could be.
Well, I mean, she's a dragon, but she's only when she wants to be. When I met her, she was a precocious 9-year-old girl, cute as a button, with a tongue worse than mine.
All right, so you talk to your family, and you get everything that you can from them about where this might have come from. Maybe we can track it down that way.
You might want to be the one to talk to my family. I left and broke their compact with the dragons. That's why I didn't leave the academy for years.
All right.
They would be more forthcoming to a complete stranger than they would be to me.
All right. All right. All right.
I can also try to endeavor to make inroads with the fair folk. I can't claim that I know much about them other than the fairy tales, but I can tell you that I had good relations with one in every sense of the word, and we've remained friends.
Use that.
We still write. I can reach out to him.
All right. I'll talk to your family. What's your last name?
Thatcher.
Gotcha. All right. Dragon Compact. Thatcher shouldn't be hard to track down. You reach out to your fairy friend.
Faye,
there's somewhere-
certainly. Fairy, I don't know.
There's somewhere else you can look that I can't go.
Well,
There is an old church that the other one told me about. And he pulls out a scrolled up piece of paper or parchment and hands it to you. I can't go because, unlike you, I don't have anyone who can go with me. And from what I'm told, it's a bit dangerous.
always is.
But he said that there might be answers there, but he never got the chance to tell me why he thought that.
Okay. I'll look at the parchment.
So it is a drawing of the Sturge Swamp. That would be right about here-ish, with an X put pretty much right where my king is marking.
Alright, so ruined temple or church in the middle of a swamp, likely crawling with undead. Fun.
Fortunately, Sturge Swamp.
Hey,
yeah,
wait, is there
lots
any
of
way
undead.
you can
Oh yeah, go ahead.
is there any way you can put a permanent mark there?
I will do so
On
after
that?
game.
Great, thank you.
No problem. All right. Good. This is great. I've never had anyone to help me before, and now I have you. And he takes a step forward, and both of his hands come up and grab your shoulders, and you feel again that
Pineapple!
electricity. I'm very happy to have you here, Kip.
It remains to be seen if the sentiment is shared, but let's shake like a normal person on a reasonably amicable agreement.
I'm sure you will find that I am excellent company. And he actually reaches up, or reaches past you, and actually envelopes you in a hug.
Okay, we're hugging now. Okay. That's what's happening. This is a hug. All right.
He pulls back from you very reluctantly. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. I know how to find
God,
you.
you smell like cinnamon.
I know it's great. They love it. But I know how to find you. And yeah, we'll meet up soon and see what we figured out.
Hey, do me a favor though.
Yeah.
Can you check on Dunk and make sure that he's going to be okay? He was taking it quite hard.
Yeah, I'm pulling every string I can for him right now. Dunkel's
I
an
don't
old
think
friend.
he's got much. I don't think he's got much to worry about. He is, in every sense of the word, innocent. It's whether or not they decide to make a political example out of him.
I mean, that's the rub, right? Like,
Well,
they
that's
want
what
someone to
fire's
burn for
for.
this.
Well, that'll be a fun day when they try that and won it.
Dunkel can take care of himself in a lot of ways. All right. He moves past you. As he does, he reaches back and slaps you on the rear, opens up the door, and then moves through it, laying it close behind him.
That's okay. God, is this what I'm like to others? Fuck.
All right. Fee, what are you doing?
I'm packing up my things and just taking care of my general housekeeping, tidying
Okay.
up my room.
Got it. Alora?
Packing up my things and getting them sorted on my horse.
Is anyone doing anything special instead of just calling people out individually? Is anyone doing anything in particular? other than
Akko
getting
wants
ready
to
to go.
sell the Ion Stone before we leave.
Okay. You can get half its value.
Nothing specific for Hymnos.
Actually, Akko, if you want to, you know that you could probably really easily sell that back at the church and also collect everyone's purchases and bring it back to them.
Okay, then I'll
If
do
you-
that.
Wanted to.
Yeah, if I can save the trip, might as well do that.
So yeah, he hands you Alara's sword, as well as Jules' staff.
Thank you.
Thank you for the business, y'all.
Oh, wait. Do I have-
y'all spend what?
And my box? My box
Oh
back?
yeah, here you go. He reaches down, pops it up on the counter for you. It's got a really nice leather
And I
chest
hand him 10
harness.
gold.
Takes it. Got a nice leather chest harness. It looks like he's found some leather that's got some nice scaled rivets on it. So it looks like it kind of blends really nice with your natural tone.
Oh, excellent. Excellent.
All right. Well, you all meet back up. It's probably about 1:30 in the afternoon, 2:00 at this stage. You guys know you still have some daylight ahead of you, but looks like you all are intent on heading out now.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't want to spend any more time in town than necessary.
Real quick, Akko hands everybody 285 gold.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Kip looks out of sorts.
You going to be all right?
Hey, he was in my room waiting for me when I got there.
So yeah, that's what happens when you hire companions, Kip.
No, Gazebo Daddy. He was there.
Hmm.
Oh,
He smells like daddy issues.
goodness.
How do you know what the smell of daddy issues is?
I've been around a lot of daddy issues.
I thought you were going to say you've been around a lot of daddies.
Also,
I-
yes.
I feel uniquely unqualified to help you specifically, but if you need something, just let me know, okay? I'll do what I can.
Fucking cold shower at this point. Maybe it'll rain on the ride.
Okay.
Although, did get some. Actually, I'll just talk while we're on the road, assuming nothing stops us.
No, you guys are traveling along. It's a nice, clear day.
Did get some interesting information on the way. Apparently, he's only met myself, himself, and one other individual that are our particular brand of practitioner. Uncompacted, I guess it's the best term. Those
Truth-
that don't know the source of their powers, those that didn't actively make and maintain a pact.
Truth be told, Kip, I don't know much about your magical tradition.
It's largely inherited, I guess. I mean, there are new ones every day. They're the ones actually actively making pacts and agreements in return for their gifts, but there's still the old wave that are inherited from agreements forged long ago, so long ago that most people don't even know where it comes from.
Interesting.
Needless to say, somewhere back along the line, someone on either side of my family made a deal, and here I am.
So can we trust Gazebo Daddy? Was it a good conversation?
Oh, absolutely not. His words were light and sweet like a fae, but his kiss was decidedly imperial like a mailed fist to my fucking teeth.
I'm gonna regret this. I'm really gonna regret this. I will defer to Kip's expert knowledge when interacting and handling Gazebo Daddy in the future. Blech, blech.
Truth be told, I think he was more excited to find someone like himself more than anything else. someone that doesn't know where it comes from. I think he's searching for answers. Not unlike an orphan, honestly. He wants to know where he comes from.
Hmm.
How would you like to proceed, Kip?
He gave me a location. I can't honestly say I'm gonna make it a main priority, but I mean, there it is. It's far. The Sturge Swamp. Says there's an abandoned church, and a contact told him there might be answers to where we come from there. But it's not a job. Can't guarantee it pays, so I wasn't going to make it a priority. I also have to write my my pen pal, one of the fair folk. Luckily, we ended our tryst on good terms, so we stay in touch. He might have some answers as well. Some of my kind have been known to make compacts with the Fae for their abilities. Everyone assumes it's demonic.
Go back.
I was in my room.
Your what now?
Gazebo Daddy was in there.
No,
Wait,
no,
what?
no.
Back to the pen pal part.
Which part of it?
You do know what the word tryst means, right?
Aye, we fucked.
And Alara just walks away. She just walks away. She turns her back. Whatever Feed does to Kip from here on out, she is seeing nothing.
I was going to ask if you like pineapples too.
This was before me, right?
Oh, aye.
And I'm better, right?
I mean,
Well, we can
he
look
definitely
for...
had a larger endowment that you're lacking, but yeah.
Are my balls bigger, just in a different place?
Aye.
Okay, we're good.
We can always keep an eye out for jobs that take us nearby.
Hey,
The job in Vinlar in the Accords is very close by.
Interesting.
I think we should
Yes.
take the guaranteed pay for now. But I mean, add that to the list of things that don't pay but are still worth looking into, just like the water from the falls.
Well, if we can find a reasonable way to... If we can find a reasonable way to put this on our schedule, I'm more than happy to assist you in exploring this place.
Oh, that's appreciated. I don't do well with undead. They're resistant to my particular brand of nasty, although I'm working on that.
Either way, if we don't get a job going near there soon, we'll get one eventually, and we can.
Hey, I've waited
Find a way to
22
route
years.
ourselves.
I've waited 22 years. I'm not in any particular hurry to solve someone else's daddy issues. I'll help if I can, especially if it gives me some answers, but it's not a priority.
I suppose let us know if you learn anything new or if that changes.
Hey! You
All
smell
right.
like cinnamon.
You
You
all
did mention that, yes.
you all continue down the highway. Eventually, though, it starts to become dusk, and it looks like you're going to need to find a place to pull over on the side of the road. Are you guys just pulling over anywhere? Are you looking for anything in particular?
I mean, a decent campsite that'll probably protect us from the elements if they happen.
Okay.
I'm looking
so-
for any dwarves and their wagons filled with runic materials because they were really good to camp by.
Okay.
That's true.
Give me a set of either perception or survival, whichever one you want to roll. But you can only choose one.
Who's rolling?
Not me.
Can we all roll, Wade?
Yeah, you all can choose one of those things to roll. And Jules, you should actually have a perception skill now.
Oh,
Everyone should. Everyone should now have a perception skill. Everyone should have the condensed ones now at the bottom of their skill checks, I believe.
Oh shit. Okay.
Kip runs up with a rock. He's like, I found it.
Yeah.
That's a rock, Kip.
Hey.
That's,
Okay.
A nice
You
rock.
all managed to find a looks like a former campsite that someone had on the side of the road. Looks well positioned so you can see along the roadway. Actually bring you guys to it.
This doesn't look friendly.
I'm gonna roll something right now. I'm not actually rolling it to use a skill. I just want to play with the dice and the die in Foundry.
Okay.
So just ignore this.
I
So
missed that
what I would like
sound.
you all to do is to set up your camp. You will notice that there are placeables now in the character options for you to put tents. If you want to put torches up, if you want a different campfire, you guys can place those things now. But I want you guys to set your
Travel
camp up.
objects.
Where is
Neat.
this?
If you go,
So-
if you look under the actors directory, you see there are travel objects.
Ah, okay.
What?
Hey, wait,
And
can you
there's
please
camp
put our
placeables.
horses on the
I
Yes.
don't actually see camp
just-
placeables.
my
Yeah,
horse and thank you.
I just see
I don't need my
horse, wagon,
special mount.
campfire.
Torch,
Yeah.
wagon, a wagon horse.
hey, Wade.
Yes.
Do I notice these rather large spider webs?
I will say that's more of an artifact of the map
Okay.
versus a hint of the map. There's some spider webs, but nothing atrocious.
Where are these things that we get to play with?
So if you go to
They're
the
not there.
actors directory, so where the chat is, at the top of the chat, there's a little bar. One of those is the actors directory. It looks like a bunch of people side by side. And then
Yeah,
you'll
there's
see
no
where it's like
tents in
player
there. There's just-
characters. Oh,
There's
Let
just
me-
wagon, horse, campfire.
Yeah, I've just got light sources and travel
How about
objects.
now?
There's camp placeables.
there you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fixed.
Well, there's only 10.
Well,
How do you place it?
you just drag it off.
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
It's not letting us, unfortunately.
Let me. There's a learning experience. All of us learn.
Yep, this is good. We're figuring out how this shit works.
I mean, so far I'm enjoying Set Foundries. If literally no other reason than the fact that we get to actually hear the dice roll,
Oh my god, I missed that sound.
it's so clicky and clacky.
and then you get to drag the die around.
If only it
Well-
could be concluded by a sound effect that goes "fuck."
I pulled some tents out for you guys. You guys should be able to move the tents, however.
Yeah, I can move the ones that are out here on the thing.
How do you
So feel free.
rotate?
How do you move them?
Just drag. You
Click
should be
on
able to
them.
just click and drag.
Somebody grab my tent. Okay.
I can't.
If you click on one, shift,
Oh my
and roll your
God.
mouse wheel to spin it.
Oh.
Sorry, Katie.
Interesting.
What were you saying?
I can't move a tent.
So you click on it. You
I
highlight
can't even
it.
move my horse. Yeah.
You even move your horse. That shouldn't be right.
Do you have your token
Uh,
controls selected?
That
on
might
the
be
left?
what it. Yep, that was it.
All right. So yeah, feel free to place your tents wherever you want. You can move the campfire to some place that you want. I just want you guys to set up your tent however you want your camp set up. If I need to delete a tent, let me know.
Wait, is Kip staying in my tent now?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably better to sleep with somebody who actually has a perception score.
Just wait. Someday Luna will beat us all.
That
It's true.
day has been happening for the last 16 sessions.
He's got those good
So
sniffing
this-
genes.
Is this an extra tent? The one
Yes,
down here?
Looks like,
Okay. Bye-bye tent. There we go.
because as you recall, Kip did not originally pack a tent.
Fair. I just know you guys have a bunch of supplies. All right.
Yeah.
Is everyone happy with the way this place is laid out?
Works for me.
Yep.
Eventually, night's gonna roll in. What watches are we doing, or if any?
Jules will take second watch.
Hymnos will be on first, I suppose.
I'll take
Laura will be on first.
Ago will take third.
Is anyone okay? So
Which one did you say, Dakota? I couldn't hear you.
I
Sorry.
had said first.
Oh, okay. I'll do second then.
I'll do third with Akko. We usually
I'm sorry, Coda. I didn't hear you. We
Fuck
must have
things
said it
up.
at the exact same time.
that's cool. All right. So first watch. Give me perception checks, please.
Since Coda, since you're going to be with Luna, should I be on second? How do you want to do that? Because we should have at least 2 on every watch, I think. we-
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So whoever's on first, perception.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm rolling Lunas.
Joel, we
Okay.
have 2 people on second.
Oh,
Myself and Jules.
that's right. Then I'll be on first then with.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed.
No, it's okay.
I'm having trouble keeping track of shit.
Put the two
Yeah.
squishies on third watch together.
I don't see shit.
All right. Your watch passes uneventfully.
Great.
Second
Back-
watch.
At 20.
What's this template NPC that rolled an attack roll?
I was trying to fix my retainer thingy's base attack bonus, but apparently I can't.
Oh, I can work on that for you after the game.
Sure.
All right. So, Jules. Too much about that. So Jules and Alara, pull yourselves out and place yourselves where you would be. I'm sure you're not in your tents during your watch.
Yep. Hold on, I have to move my tent.
I would probably be patrolling with Alara. Jules is not the type
Yeah.
to walk alone in the darkness.
I'm sure. All right. So, Alara, you don't notice anything, but Jules, in the middle of the night, you hear the bushes rustle a little bit to the south. And you catch sight of these 2 people. They appear to be drow based on their complexion. They are currently hunkered down, and it looks like they're taking aim towards the tents with hand crossbows on their wrists.
I am going to grab Alara's hand and say, and without looking like I'm catching on to what's going on, I'm going to say, you are going to need the bear's endurance to deal with the rogues that are on the southern end of our campsite. And I'll cast bear's endurance on her.
Okay. Wade, quick question.
Yes.
How do I put the +1 weapon in my in my thing? How do I change my
Here, let me do it. Give me 1 second. Inventory, longsword, enhancements. +1. Do your attack. And then +1. Do your damage. Enhancement bonus. Go. No longer masterwork. It is now a +1. got that put in. Make sure you have an action for it. All right, you should have a +1 longsword action now.
All right. So I should delete the masterwork.
Well, I changed the masterwork to the +1 longsword.
Oh, I have 2 different ones on there.
I can get rid of it later. It's not a big deal right now.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
right. So that was Jules' action. Alara, what are you doing?
So Alara is going to, at this point, since she is right next to Imnos's tent,
Mm-hmm.
she's going to basically smack it with her shield.
Okay. Imnos, give me a
to
perception
try to
check.
get Imnos up.
Okie dokie. Do-do. That ain't bad.
Yes, you wake up.
Hopefully that'll wake me up.
You awaken as the tent shudders, and I would like everyone to roll initiative for me.
Right.
Oh, I didn't get to see the dice go across the table.
I know, right? I'm offended. I'm super mad about
That's
it.
weird. I don't know why it would do that.
I just heard it.
Um,
I mean, I'll listen to it. It's better than not
Yeah.
hearing it at all.
That's weird. Give me 1 second. I gotta do something else here. And I need to roll this. Where's did it roll it?
Since
Yes, it did. Okay,
since that
perfect.
was like not an actual like wait, since that was not like an actual like action, that was just a movement. Can I cast a spell?
Yeah, you can cast a spell.
Okay, I cast bless.
Okay. Everyone will get the effect
Everyone's
of
in
bless.
my Not-
Is there a way to add that temporary bonus without having to edit everything? Oh,
Yeah,
buffs.
it's under buffs.
Nice.
All
There we go.
right. I think we got everyone's initiative.
Hang on just a second. I haven't put mine in yet because
Okay.
there's a problem with my stats.
I see status effects. Where's buffs at?
It should be between skills and spells.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can provide them to myself. Okay. Cool.
Foundry's so cool. I like it.
Oh, hey,
Uh,
are we still fatigued? The people who were fatigued?
Yes, you don't lose that until you actually do a rest.
Okay, so then everyone who was fatigued should lose 1 on their initiative. If you didn't apply the
Right.
fatigue buff to your
I'm not going to
character.
worry about it.
I did not.
Yeah.
I can't change the numbers, so it's okay.
I can't honestly even see my dice rolls. I can't see anybody's initiative.
Yeah, I don't know why.
yeah, I don't
do
see
it.
yours.
It says that it rolled.
Do you have
The
it on
initiative
public roll,
scores
Johnny?
Might be hidden.
Yes.
Oh, I can see everyone else's.
So here's
Oh,
what I'm
no.
telling you guys. I cannot see your rolls either. They just pop up in the chat as rolls for initiative. If you want to see the
Yeah, that's
initiative
right, that's
tracker,
right.
there is an initiative tracker. It's like the second tab at the top. It looks like a fist that's raised. And
there
you
we
can
go.
see the
Oh, there
initiative
we go.
order. So
Oh, cool. I didn't even know what my initiative was.
Yeah. So starting from the top, we have Imnos. You are awakened as your tent shakes. You see Alara and Jules outside of there, looking very tense.
Alright.
All right.
Wait, how do I apply Bear's Endurance to my stuff?
It might be a better question for John. I haven't looked at it yet.
Do I have to roll the saving throw or spell resistance or anything like that? Because he has me doing that.
Hold on a second. I'm about to add it to you.
So with spells that are harmless, you can easily you don't have to
Okay. Thank
apply.
you.
You don't have to save. And I don't think you have spell resistance, so
No, I don't, but it just has those buttons open. I'm like, should I be rolling that? Because that seems
did it too,
weird. I
Katie.
should be rolling. Yeah, I see it now. Thank you.
I'll get up
Okay.
and out and look around for what the hell's going on.
Perception, please.
All right.
What's up, Jules?
Jules will look at Imnos coming out of his tent after watching Alara slap it and say, "Oh, if you need to go to the restroom, there's some shit down south that we can worry about."
You see exactly what he's pointing out to you.
Very good. I will move down to here.
Okay.
And I will noisily hit Fee's tent as I do.
Give me a bluff check.
Sure. This is going to be fun.
All right. Continue.
Yep, that is my turn. I had to get up. I had to move. I'll also, as a swift action, adopt assassin stance.
Okay. Next up is going to be Akko.
Is everybody awake or am I still asleep?
You're still asleep. Give me a perception check to see if you hear them talking.
Why won't you let me add this? Sorry.
No, unfortunately, Akko, you are asleep. Nothing really jostles you. You don't have any reason to really wake up. Casual
Exhausted.
conversation doesn't do it. Alara.
I am going to do the thing that I do
Okay.
and end up right here.
So
Bam.
just be clear, you're using your intercession.
Yes.
Okay. Just say that for me because
The jig is very much up at this point.
So yeah, you
Yeah, sorry.
you flash with a bright light and reappear on the other side of the drow. He's kind of hunched into the bush a little bit, thinking that he's got cover from Imnos, but does not perceive you as you clap in behind him.
Okay.
Or at least he doesn't perceive you until it's too late. It'll be flat-footed. You've got flanking.
Okay. Shit.
14 to hit for 6 damage. Right. Give me 1 second. I'm just popping this up. That'll hit him. Flat-footed, that will hit. Got it. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That is all I can do for the moment.
All right. 1 second. I'm just changing bars real fast so that everyone will have a view of HP. I'll move that back. All right, everyone should see a green bar under their companions' tokens now. So you know roughly how much HP people have. Not a hard number, but a soft number. Yep.
Oh shit. Weird question. Is no, never mind. That is a full action. Never mind.
Okay.
It was
next up,
to summon my special mount.
yeah, that's an action. Kip, you're up.
Yep.
Kip, give me a perception check, please.
Like, am I awake?
Yeah, give me perception.
I am fantastic at those.
You got some help. Imnos did try to jostle your tent.
Wade?
Yeah.
How did the drow? Oh, did he move? How did he move?
Oh, I moved him by accident. Sorry.
Because he was flanked. Okay.
No, I
sorry.
moved him by accident.
Sorry to interrupt you, Johnny.
9 on perception. Unfortunately, even with the jostling tent, that's not quite enough for you to get roused. So you're going to remain asleep. Jules, you're up.
I will.
Well, actually, you know what? I take that back.
Sanctuary on myself.
I'm sorry. I'm going to take that back. The cry from the drow as he gets struck from behind, that's going to wake everybody up at this stage. So, Kip, you are awake. That's my bad.
No, that's fine. Can I leave the tent and still take an action, or is exiting the tent my action?
No, that's a move. It's
Because
part
I'm
of your move
rising
to
from
leave.
prone. Okay. I look around. If they're trying to hide, I imagine I don't see them. But
So you can see the one
You
that
can
Innos
probably-
and Alara are with. You can make a perception to see if you see the other one. You can make a
Okay.
fresh perception.
Let's roll those bones. Ha!
No, you see the one that Alara and Imnos are fighting.
Okay. Can I tell it's a drow? I still have night or dark vision up.
Yeah, and there's the campfire is also illuminating him. So yeah, you tell it's a drow.
Okay, that changes things. After down below. I'm gonna look at him and bark a word in the dark speech and do my thing.
All right.
Did it roll?
I just see something that says disregard. Oh, there it is. See an arcane spell failure. There's a description, but no rolls.
I guess it's not rolling my blast. That's
Let's
unfortunate.
take a look
I'll
here.
roll normal Eldritch Blast because that should work. That's just arcane spell failure. Okay.
Did you put the damage calculations in manually?
On the first one I rolled, yes.
No, they didn't do it. Give me 1
I
second.
don't know why it's rolling arcane spell failure.
Okay, so it's because it's not fully set up here. So this is a standard action for you to do this, right?
Yes.
One target.
Yes.
What's your range?
30 feet.
Close. All right, it is a ranged touch attack.
Yep.
Spell attack is against touch AC. It is. All right, what's the damage on it?
Which are you working on, the Mortal Bane one?
Yeah, your Brimstone
Or the
Blast
Elder-
thing.
That's 5d6.
5d6. And what type of damage is it? Untyped?
Fire.
Oh, it's fire. Fire. All right, so let's see if this works. Brimstone Blast. Cast.
Those are pretty dice.
It's true.
All right, that looks like it worked. That's a ranged touch attack. That's 5d6 damage. Anything that I'm missing from that?
I need him to make a DC 17 reflex save.
Don't you also
Okay.
have point blank shot, Kip?
I do not.
Oh.
I didn't think I needed it because they're touch attacks.
So it would be a 13 touch attack then, because it is in the melee, but that's still good enough to hit him, because he's still flat-footed. He does make that saving throw, however.
Okay, then he is not on fire for 2 rounds.
Okay, cool. All right, so he took 16 fire from that. It's token. Got it. All right. Anything else you'd like to do, Kip?
Nope.
All right. Jules, now it is your turn.
I cast Sanctuary on myself.
All right. You are enveloped in a cerulean blue shield that coats around your body.
And I'll just slowly walk up to him.
Are you trying to let him know that you are aware of him, or are you trying to hide the fact that you are aware of him?
Oh, I'm looking at him as I walk
Okay.
over.
All right. So the game is up on
I've
that
got
guy.
my quarterstaff and
All right.
now,
Next.
now, son, why don't you come out of those bushes and have a conversation?
All right. Real quick, guys, just because, again, we're all learning from this Foundry experience. Tell me if you see anything directly to the south of Jules. Like, directly 1 square below him.
I do not.
No.
No.
Okay,
Nope.
perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Oh, great.
So,
I have anxiety
Jules.
now.
let's
Thanks
see,
for that.
let's see if I can fix that real fast. Jules, this is going to be against you. It's going to be against your flat-footed AC, too.
They will have to roll a wisdom save first.
Oh, I also rolled
Or
a
will
1, so
save.
it doesn't matter either way.
Okay.
I like that
Um,
shatter sound it made.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. I didn't know it did that. All right, so that happened, and
They
then
do still need to roll that save though, because that also determines if they can attack me next round as well.
oh, okay. So it's a will save, you said?
Yes. They got it.
All right.
17.
Does it need to make that every turn, or now that it's made it, is it just good to attack you whenever it wants?
1 moment.
Once they make it, it's broken for them. I'm pretty sure.
Yep, they can attack normally.
Okay. All right. You hear a whoosh of air. It's almost like in real life, it's like if a jet passed over you. You hear this whoosh, and then the leaves ripple and the bush cascades away from you for a moment and then settles back down. You don't see anything, but you very much heard and felt the presence of something near you.
Jules will just yell, "Kip, there's something invisible out here!"
As he says that,
Well,
up
+1 to perception.
up on the cliffside, a man materializes as an invisibility spell breaks away from him. his hand up in the air, a small red bead at the tip of his finger, and he hurls it down towards the camp. He is going to place it. I'm going to place it right at the campfire, because that's a good... place it just above the campfire.
Alright.
As he casts a spell. If anyone would like to roll spellcraft, they are free to.
I'm just gonna take a little guess and say it's probably fireball, but we'll find out in the next 6 seconds, I bet. Oh, natural 20. What's he casting there, Wade?
He is casting a fireball spell.
Oh, shocking.
So
I,
that
for one, am
is.
shocked.
Let me move this because that's not the place it should be. Why can't I grab it? There we go. Whoop! Holy shit! My screen just jumped all over the fucking place. That is where he has put it. So I need everyone except for Alora to give me a reflex save, please.
Immediate action.
Yeah, immediate. What would you like to do?
Casting Wings of Cover for the +4 reflex save.
I am going to use my luck die. Even worse.
Oh no.
Does Wings of Cover just make you immune to it, John?
No, it against an AoE spell, it just gives me a +4 to my reflex save.
Gotcha.
Which did not help me at all.
All right. If you rolled below a 17, you are going to take 30 points of fire damage. If you rolled over 17, you take half of that.
Jules is at 0.
Do I need to roll for my horse?
Yes, that horse will need to make a reflex save, please.
Okay.
Can't find my Raven token. I think it's under a tent. Could you roll reflex for that as well?
Yeah, I got it.
I can't see Coda's roll.
I rolled a 20. It's
Okay.
above.
I believe you. I just can't see it.
You have to scroll above the Wings of Cover.
Oh,
You didn't
okay.
scroll up high enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Yep.
And then
Bird.
Luna wouldn't take damage from that,
Yep,
correct?
she evades.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I remembered evasion correctly.
Yeah, that is
It's
correct.
been a while.
Actually, real quick, Wonder, I'm going to roll something about your bird. Your bird's not there. Your bird's up in a tree.
Okay. Works for me. Bird had evasion anyway.
Yeah.
So how do we do HP?
So HP
On your character sheet in summary.
Yeah, you can do it there, or you can
Right-click.
right-click on your token, and it'll have a little HP box at the bottom of your token. You can just do minus
Oh, neat.
30, minus 15, or plus if you gain HP. It'll automatically adjust for you.
Got it.
Okay. And what was that roll again? What was the damage again? Wade.
30 fire.
30 or 15.
Yeah, 30 if you
Okay.
don't pass, 15 if you pass.
Okay. And passing was
17 or higher.
doesn't matter. My horse is at 0.
All right. All right, the horse
and my horse might
drops.
actually be dead.
What's
'Cause
no, it's bleeding.
It took the full damage 30. Okay.
Yeah, so it's just
I thought
bleeding
when you
right now.
go to a certain amount beyond.
No, because
Okay.
it has 30 HP and it took 30 damage. No massive
I
damage
thought it
there.
took 50.
No, I never said 50.
It's 30 if you fail, 15 if you succeed normally.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, okay. I thought you said 50 if you fail.
No.
That's why I was.
Of course.
I thought it was 30 or 50. I'm like, oh shit.
The horse has 30 hit points.
Yes.
Jules is as healthy as a horse normally.
There you go.
Horse is.
Is it your paladin mount yet,
No,
Katie?
this is just my. I have two
Okay.
mounts. I have a regular horse and a paladin mount.
Very good.
All right, and the horse is unconscious now and helpless. All right, got it. All right, looks like that will be the result. So next up will be okay. The assassin that is on Jules. Jules is down, so he will redirect his.
Jules is stable at 0.
He's down on the ground
like,
with his eyes
standing?
closed. Like, is he
Oh,
unconscious?
okay. No, he's
Like-
at exactly 0.
Do you remain conscious at 0? I don't
Staggered,
know.
I think, is the term.
Staggered?
Yes, you can only take a single move or standard action each turn.
All right.
I'll copy and
Then
paste
that will change his action. Can you defend yourself? Disabled.
I would imagine.
I don't think you have any penalty to your defenses when you're disabled.
Yeah, you're just normal. You just can't really do much of anything. Okay. Yeah, so he lowers his arm with the crossbow on it and brings up his other hand with a dagger and tries to shiv you with it.
I think
Alright.
he still needs to make the Sanctuary DC because he hasn't broken
He
through it
does.
yet.
You are correct. That'll be a failure. All right. So does he just waste his action, or can he move? Or
Yes, he loses his attack.
okay. Tries to hit you, can't punch through your sanctuary, and will, for now at least, he's going to move over here. All right, Fee, you're up.
So first off, what would you say the general weather conditions are like right now?
Clear sky.
Damn. Well, I'm
We're
still
good
being
when a
tough.
druid asks that.
It's always good when a druid asks that. I'm going to step over here. I'm going to have Luna attack that guy. I am going to cast. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Ba-da. I do have a spell left of that type. Why are you telling me I don't?
Let's take a look at your sheet. Spells. Only prepared. Which one you're trying to cast?
Call lightning.
Oh, because for some reason it didn't put the slot in there. All right, now you should be good.
Okay. Yeah, I should have all my spells.
Yeah, it just didn't register for some reason. I'm just fixing your spells real fast. Give me 1 second. All right, there we go. There you go. Now it should be able to let you cast with your slots. All right, who is this going to?
The same one that Luna's attacking.
Okay, so he needs a reflex save for half.
Correct.
Needs DC 17. That'll be a failure, so 13 lightning damage.
Correct.
All right, got it. And then Luna's attacking.
And then, yes, let me find her. Do I roll her bite or do I roll her full attack? Does it make a
She
difference?
moved. She moved, so she only gets her bite.
Okay. I mean, her full attack is only a bite, anyways.
Yeah, so that only really matter once she has multiple attacks per round. Right
Okay.
now, they're the same thing. They're
Uh,
interchangeable.
Let's see, he wouldn't be flanked.
No, he is not flanked.
I'm just double checking that I.
Yeah, no worries. Like I said, there's a lot of new stuff on the screen for everybody.
Just as a reminder, you have that bless on there. I don't know if you or Luna have that.
I couldn't get it on.
Okay.
I just
Okay.
couldn't. So that would be a 16 to hit him then.
16 will hit him.
And then I want to. So for the damage, that's not adding her strength or her other thing. Not quite sure what's going on with that.
Take a look here.
Oh, her feats didn't save. That's awesome.
So I've added the bless to both you and Luna, just so you know.
Okay.
So let's see here what's going on with her full attack. Yeah, she's not getting her. What's 1d6
She's not
plus her
getting her-
strength.
And then she also has what is it, like improved natural attack or something, like whatever the feat
Oh.
is.
Is that the feat
That-
that you
Make it a
gave her?
D8 instead of a D6.
Yes.
Okay,
That's
let
the
me
feat that
Stages up the
change-
damage of her bite.
Yeah, let me
Okay.
change her bite to
Yeah,
a
that's
die
a real
8.
good one. I like that one.
1d. Yeah. There we go. 1d8. Close. All right. So it's still 1d8 plus 2 is her damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll just re-roll it here just so we can get the right damage.
Hot damn.
All right. 11.
I'll take it. Good
Yeah.
job, Luna.
All right.
Luna's hunger.
Anything else?
Kip is awake, correct? All of
Yeah,
us were
he's-
awake.
Yeah, you're all awake.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Would you like to roll your trip attempt, please?
Oh shit, that's right. Luna does get a trip attempt.
Knock him on his ass.
I'm sorry, I always forget that. Where is
No.
so that is under traits. There. No? Did that how, but I want to roll it. Let me roll it.
So
You just make a touch attack.
You don't actually have to make an attack. That part's
Yeah,
free.
actually, yeah.
It's the strength check, I think.
And I think Luna's strength's up to 14 now, so it's a +2 instead of a +1, right?
Yes.
yeah, so just roll strength.
There we go. It's still poop, but I'll take it.
He
they could
manages
also
to
roll
remain on his feet.
Oh well. It
Go
was worth
ahead.
a shot.
It's actually an 11 according to the fluff text on trip there, that the trip is at a +1 check modifier.
Yeah, we'll add something to the sheet, Coda, so it's much easier in the future to do that.
All right. Awesome.
I think I
That's
can
fine.
combine it with the attack so that it does both. So it just goes attack and it shows damage plus a trip attempt all in one bundle. I think I can do that.
I'll take it. He's electrocuted. He's bleeding. I'm good.
All right. The guy who is with Imnos and Alara, he is going to attempt to roll backwards out of this danger field, which he does manage to successfully do as he tumbles away. As he comes back up to his feet, he aims his hand crossbow at Alara and fires. But a 19, I don't think hits you anymore, does it, Alara?
No.
He looks very concerned at that, and Imnos, it's your turn.
How tall is this bluff over here?
It is roughly about 30 feet up.
Ugh, it's really high. I'll work on trying to put one of these guys in the ground first.
Okay.
Imnos will move over here. And try and use an insightful strike on this drow assassin.
Okay. See it.
Since
Hopefully
you're
I put everything in
sanctuary,
correctly.
I'm assuming Jules doesn't threaten, right?
No, he is not a
Um,
combative force.
That's fine. So just don't
Well-
get the sneak attack or anything. That's totally fine.
It doesn't
So-
specifically say that. I'm
Yeah,
not a
it
threat,
doesn't say
though.
that. It doesn't say that. So yeah,
He,
the
It doesn't-
drow doesn't know that he
I
can't
feel like
attack,
it'd be logical.
Yeah. Except the drow doesn't know. That's the thing, is the drow doesn't know that he can't attack right now. If he knew, if he had a spellcraft that told him that was a sanctuary spell, that would be one thing. But he has no idea that Jules can't attack him. So you did get flanked.
All right. So
And
sadly,
I still can attack. I just lose the benefit.
I didn't put
Right.
insightful strike in correctly, so I have to do this somewhat manually. I apologize.
Are you sure I didn't put
Ask
it
you
in
to help me fix
incorrectly? Because
that
I think
later.
I added all those.
You didn't add my third level ones because those were ones that I gained for leveling up to 5.
Oh, you should
That's
have.
okay.
You should have that. So insightful strike. I just didn't put any points next
I
to
added
them.
those. Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying those are wrong though?
I added those myself yesterday
Gotcha.
because
I'm
those
gonna
were
roll it
empty.
just because I want to see what it does.
That's all right.
Nothing. Okay, I'll work on that with you.
Thank you.
But yeah, manual.
But for the
Throw it
moment-
out manual.
This will be relatively easy.
Oof.
Why did I get 2 dice? Oh no! Wait, did it do it right? Let's find out. Hang on.
Oh, I think it was confirming the critical. That's what it was. You critted.
Oh, all right. Well, then this is going to hurt because
Nice.
the damage is incorrect, unfortunately.
Okay.
The damage is my concentration check times 2.
Ah.
So 1d20 plus 12 plus d20 plus 12. Let's see what happens. 40 points of damage. Oh wait, I forgot about 2 more d6, but whatever.
No, that drops them. You're. How do you want to do this?
Imnos tumbles over, sees the guy threatening Jules, sees Luna on him, and as he looks up, he just his blade whips across and without ceremony cuts his head from his body.
Yeah, his
Wait,
head.
are both of the assassins dead?
No, for some because I gotta duplicate this one. This guy here, get rid of that one, put him there. It's because I copied the token. I didn't create a secondary sheet. His head goes flying off and lands at your feet in this. Wow, I'm just clicking everything I don't want to click on this guy. There. Dead. Why doesn't the skull show up on him now? Dead. There we go. Okay, cool.
Out
I did
there.
it. I did it. All right. Anything else you'd like to do, Mnos?
No, I'm set.
All right. Akko, you are up, sir.
Okay, so Akko has been hit by a fireball. He's not feeling very good. He's gonna step outside, and do I see the guy up on the thing? Can I see him?
Make a perception check. It's not a difficult one because he's just standing out there, but you weren't aware of him before, so. Yeah, you see him.
Yeah, more so just looking around for who hit me with a fireball.
You see this dude standing on the top of this cliff with robes wafting in the breeze, just looking quite anime right now.
All right, well, I reach into my side pouch, and I pull out a scroll, and I begin to cast from said scroll,
Okay.
and I automatically succeed because it's arcane. And
Look
let's
at
see
me, I
if
can
this
cast
works.
spells from scrolls without using magic device. Ugh.
Let me see if this works.
All right.
Ha!
Woo! Woo! Okay. All right, so he fails as he gets immolated with flame, just engulfs his entire form, and as the light flares away, you just watch as he stands there charred, his robes slightly burnt to ash around his body, but he's still on his feet. Quick question, who's doing that? Who's doing that zoom in effect? Is anyone doing that?
Not at the moment.
Okay,
No,
it's just
I
weird.
think it happens when you type something in the chat. It zooms in on the character speaking.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Okay, awesome. I've been trying to figure out how that's been happening. All right, cool. Next up
Hang on.
is
I'm gonna try and zoom out. Let me know if it does it for you. Is it doing it for you?
no.
Okay, good. Then I can futz with the camera like that without fucking with everyone. I just wanted to know.
All right, Alara, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to Divine Intercession over here, and I'm going to lay on hands on Jules for 7 health.
Jules, the magical spigot opens, and your body is revitalized with positive energy.
Thank you.
All right.
And
Kip?
that is it.
What would you like to do, Kip?
Caster's still standing, and this guy's still standing.
That's correct. Oh, Kip.
I'm more worried.
I've just now remembered to ask you this. Do you have your special vision active?
Yes.
What does that let you do again? It's detect
24
magic.
hours. Detect magic is a different ability at will.
Okay.
Devil's Sight gives me dark vision and see invisibility for 24 hours.
Okay. Then Kip, you also see this. Everyone's going to see this. I can't control this, unfortunately, but just realize everyone, you don't see this if your name's not Kip.
Holy shit, fuck.
You see
I changed
this.
my mind. I'm shooting at this guy.
You see this translucent black smoky figure that sort of phases in and out of the wind. As there's a breeze that comes in, its body shifts and disappears and then reappears in this admixture of black smoke and air.
Knowledge Arcana?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead, roll it. Well, actually, it would be Knowledge Planes would be the... I'll let Arcana roll.
I have that.
Okay, then
I have
just tell me what
Knowledge
the
Planes.
plus is for planes.
+5.
So it would be the same roll then?
No. It would be 4 less.
Okay, so 14. That'll still get
14.
you the basic. So this is an invisible stalker. This is a elemental, a creature from the elemental plane of air. They generally only appear in the prime material plane when they're bound to service. But they
Gotcha.
are lethal,
would I
invisible
know-
killing machines.
Would I know if killing its summoner would dispel it, or barring that, would I know if it's corporeal enough to kill myself?
You know your particular brand of magic affects almost everything pretty easily. You're not quite sure though about the pact. Too many ways that could go.
Okay. As long as I know if I can particularly hurt it, that's with what I'm going for.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna get both barrels. I don't like this.
Okay.
Son of a. Okay, I'm just gonna roll it.
I would say if you go to spells, there's the brimstone thing. You can just hit that and it'll cast it the way that I did it for you last time. Until we can fix this for you in the future.
Yep. Okay. Nope. No, we can't.
Don't click on the die. Click on the little sword icon.
Okay, I've been
Yeah.
rolling on the dice because I assumed dice meant roll.
And you
Yeah, that's what I thought originally too.
Yeah.
and are you using the targeting select target too?
Yes. Oh, and I get to add my +1 from Bless on that screen, I guess. So let's do that.
Let me add that as a permanent thing that you can toggle on and off too. I'm on the wrong screen.
It's probably a miss.
13 touch, but you are firing into melee, so yeah, unfortunately that won't miss him.
Yep. Continuing with my tradition of not being able to land a single fucking touch attack.
You hit that one guy. Your first brimstone blast hit.
Yep. That makes 4 in 16 sessions that I've hit.
I don't know if it's that much disparity, but Jules, you're up.
Okay. My original plan, I really hope you don't think this is meta. I was planning, because the attack came from the south, you said?
Yep.
I was planning to 5 foot free over here.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay.
You just watched Kip shoot a blast into the air in front of you, but it didn't impact anything.
Okay.
Just shit hit the cliff wall.
And then I am going to cast Cure Moderate.
Okay. I'm gonna move this dead body off of you. Okay. Go ahead and do it. Here's another cool thing. When you do this, what you can do now is you can click your token and then hit apply. It'll just apply the healing to your token. So you don't even have to type in numbers.
Where do I hit apply?
Oh, where's the apply? Oh, normally there's an apply thing to it. Never mind.
I got it.
It doesn't have it on
Wade's
there.
lying to you to play with your emotions.
Does he have
it's
to
on
target
there.
himself with it?
I don't know. I feel bad. I thought that would
Oh,
work.
good. And that'll conclude my turn.
Okay. Alara. This thing is going to slam attack you.
And I still cannot see it, correct?
You cannot see it, so you are flat-footed versus it. It can't roll shit, though.
Which shouldn't make a ton of difference. Fortunately.
Does 13 hit your flat-footed?
No, it does
No.
not.
Yeah, you feel this gust of wind blow over you, but otherwise, nothing.
It creepily blows over me.
It just looks like, and then it's gonna fly away, and move around the battlefield over to here.
No.
Because actually it
doesn't
moves
need to
right
do
there
that.
because Kip shot at it, so it's aware that Kip can see it. All right,
Kip.
guy up on the mountain. He is going to look down at you all, and then he will. He's gonna flick his hand, and a series of magic missiles burst forth, all homing towards Alara. Actually, one's gonna veer off towards Akko. Two go at Alara, one goes at Akko. So Alara, you're gonna take 5 points of force damage. Akko, you're gonna take 5 points of force damage also.
Who is down?
He didn't like your payback for his fireball. All right. This drow is dead. Fee, you're up.
Okay. Standard action. I can't do that. I am going to. No, come on. I don't want to use that. I want to move my. That. There we go.
So what are you doing?
I'm trying to decide if I'm healing Akko or if I'm gonna cast at the mage.
Okay, so what I'm going to say here is that you're not aware of the invisible stalker. So if you're going to cure
Correct.
Akko, your movement is fine because you have to get close to him. But if you're going to attack the mage, you have to stay where you were because you don't have any reason to move. Because you could still do your call lightning from where you are or any other ranged attack.
Oh, I was moving so that I could see him over the trees.
Oh, no,
But
you can still
if I
see
can
him from
see
exactly
him-
where you were. Yeah, they're not
Okay.
blocking you.
Yeah, God damn it. Why am I a good person, Akko?
Because I'm amazing.
Fucking heal Akko.
All right.
Does that doesn't interrupt my call lightning though, right?
No,
I'm
you
pretty
still have
sure
a
I
call
can
lightning.
cast other spells in between.
You can.
Yeah, for like
Absolutely.
10 minutes.
Yep. Call lightning's pretty badass.
All right. Akko, fine. Heal 15.
All right. Anything else, Fee?
Yay!
Would Luna be able to see this asshole?
No, she can't perceive him in any way.
Okay. So yeah, Luna would.
There's still a drow
probably
though, that
run
right
to
here.
Attack. Where? Yeah,
Behind
that's
the
what
asshole?
I'm saying. She would. Yeah, she would. Luna would run to attack that guy.
Okay. The invisible stalker will get an attack of opportunity off on her.
Okay.
Oh. Attack. Flat-footed. So 23 for 13 damage to Luna.
That'll hit her. Okay.
So you all watch as Luna starts bounding across the campsite. But as she moves through that area past her tent, her body just starts getting buffeted with this wind blast that starts tearing through her fur and causing blood to spatter across the air.
So, I have a question, Wade. Would she be able to figure out that there is probably something here that just hit her? Like, would she be smart enough to, like, move here instead of just standing right next to whatever this wind thing was that just hit her?
I would say no, because it's completely imperceptible to her.
Okay.
She has no way of knowing that there could be something there.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, she can still attack the drow, though.
Yep. Why, Luna?
Unfortunately, that will miss him.
Yep.
And now it is his turn. He will once again roll backwards. And he will roll back to here. As he will load a crossbow bolt into his little hand crossbow, and he will shoot it at Alara again, because there's this big giant armored figure on the field. And he misses again because he's a piece of shit. Imnos, you're up.
Quick question.
Yep.
Does the big asshole have a smell?
No.
Okay.
He is the air.
Okay.
Imnos will
yeah.
disappear as a swift action
Okay.
with Shadow Cloak.
Okay.
Come over here to try and beat the crap out of this here drow with Wolf Fang Strike. Give them a sword blow and an unarmed attack. Let's try that out.
Roll that spicy footage.
It is spicy. Okay. Scimitar is at -2. But this is against his flat-footed AC. Damage bonus is 2. Does a 13 hit his flat-footed AC?
It absolutely does, and 18 damage. How you want to do it to him?
Mm-hmm. All right.
What's this look like?
And Hypnos will kind of appear just in front of him as he bandit grips the sword and brings it up, kind of splitting him from groin to chin.
Gruesome. He
Just letting his
falls
guts
over.
spill out.
Just falls over dead. Akko,
That's me.
you're up.
So I am aware that it's there, though, right? It's within 20 feet of me.
1 second. I gotta look at something. You know, I'm very conflicted here, John, because he doesn't have a true corporeal body for you to feel. Right? Like, there's
He's still a magically collected piece of whatever.
of air, right? Like,
He
can
makes
you?
noise. He's just invisible, right?
That's true. He isn't. He does make noise.
What's
So-
the question?
Does blind sense pick up an invisible stalker? It's not about the invisibility part. 'Cause
Absolutely.
the invisibility would, but it's not. But it does make noise, so yeah, it does work. It's a magical sense, so sure, yeah.
It has
you're aware.
physical mass that interacts with the world around it, like air
Yeah.
has mass.
It's true. It is a collection of mass. So yes, John, you feel them, or you sense them, I should say. Not tactile, but yeah.
Knowing that there's something there, there's not really much I can do about it, though.
Unless you got glitter dust or fairy fire,
I do have glitter dust.
that would rule.
Does that work on invisible stalkers, though?
It doesn't get rid of their invisibility; it just makes glitter in their outline.
I mean, you can make a knowledge planes roll if you want to know if that would work or not.
Yeah, I'll do that.
$15? You think it would work? Basically, it would become a swirling
Alright.
glitter bomb.
Hey, as long as we can swing at it. All right, then I will pull the scroll of glitter dust out of my pocket.
Okay.
And it's a 10-foot burst, so I'll put it over.
I mean, just on him. He's 10
here,
feet.
I guess. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, fair.
It,
Did you get a
it's
save?
10-foot radius, though, is the trick. It's
Oh.
20 feet across.
Yeah, you
I
can
think that's
put
what
like
John's
right
getting
here, and it'll hit him, and no one else.
Yeah, it's 10-foot radius spread. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I will do that. I'm just gonna doink him with the target button because I think this is set up.
He gets a will save to not be blinded. But there is no save against the other part, luckily.
Ooh. Nice.
Hang on just a second.
Don't even worry about John. He's not blinded. I rolled a 20 for his save, so he's visible.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So let me just slap the button so it at least gets rid of the scroll from my inventory. There we go.
Perfect. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's my whole turn.
All right. You all watch as this speck of gold flies away from Akko's scroll, hits the ground. There's this brilliant flash of gold glitter everywhere, and then it gets sucked up like a Hoover vac into this swirling mass, and actually looks very much like the icon now, as it's glowing this golden color, very much creating a humanoid form that you all can make out and possibly attack if you'd like to. Alara, you're up.
Wade, I need you to clarify something.
I can
I'm
do
pretty
that.
sure this is how it works, but I don't want to be dumb and just miss an opportunity.
Yep.
Divine intercession.
Yep.
That 30-foot vertical is counted in the 30 feet
Yes.
I have to teleport within. Thank
Yeah.
you.
So you would have to be at the
So I
base
cannot-
of the cliff.
Yes.
You could intercession
That's
up,
what I'm double
but you
checking.
have to like grab the side of the cliff. Like you're not going to get all the way up to where he is and land on your
Yep.
feet.
That's fine. I just want to double check. So with that, I'm at the base of the cliff. I'm as close as I can get to it. All of that stuff. One important question: can I now? Actually, this is not this isn't a question. This is a clarification. I'm going to detect evil, but nowhere near looking straight up at the guy.
You detect an evil
Not
presence
looking
on
the
top
other
of that
way.
cliff.
I just want to make sure it's evil. It's just I'm not gonna see the other thing because I'm looking straight up at the fucking mage.
There's something evil above you.
Great. Just want to make sure it's evil. Thanks.
Okay, so you are intercessioning up. You're trying to grab the side of the cliff. I need an athletics roll.
That's gonna be the next. No, that's gonna be the next round. I am moving to the edge of the cliff for this round.
Oh, okay. And then
I
divine
was
sense.
right here. Yes, and then I used detect evil because that's really the only thing I can do at the moment.
Okay. Kip, you're up.
That caster's going to go relatively soon, right?
I mean, he could go sooner if you attack him. Oh, you mean initiative order? 1, 2. So he'll
Ish.
Jules, and then the stalker, and then the mage.
I know Alara just moved towards him, but I don't want to give him an opportunity to fucking drop another one of us. He's already been hitting us pretty hard. I'm gonna take a 5 foot
Okay.
and try to blast him.
Okay. Hey, there it is. That's yours too. All right,
Yep.
so 12 touch attack. Unfortunately, that will not hit him. As it blasts
Yep.
just narrowly over his shoulder as he manages to just duck a little bit out of the way. Just barely.
Is that your bless? Did that include your bless? Because it's not showing up on your.
Yeah, I added a +1.
Okay.
And continuing my tradition of not being able to land the easiest attack in the game.
Oh, Johnny, for the record, 'cause I think I figured this out for your buffs. If you go onto your buffs page and look at the drag and drop from compendium at the bottom of it, you can add your bless onto it from there.
Okay, I'll give
And
that
then
a
there's
shot.
like a toggleable switch that you can hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty nice. All right, Jules, you're up.
I am going to. I see Alara going after him.
Yep.
I am going to cast Summon Monster 2.
Okay. Where are you creating?
I am going to create. Sorry, I need to pull up one of the tables. Hoping it would pop up on here.
If you cast the spell, it might pop it up in the chat.
I did.
Oh.
It didn't pop it up.
No.
I am going to summon a celestial giant bee.
Okay, I can pull out a bee.
And
Wrong
and
window.
say, "Hey, friend, why don't you buzz off?"
I would like to vote Jules off the island.
Seconded.
Let me give you.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's
command.
not looking good for you, bud.
These things happen.
I'm gonna give you command of this thing, Jules. And ownership, save. There you go. You should be able to move that giant bee around. You should be able to double click it, bring
Okay.
up its sheet, and attack from its sheet.
Oh, crazy! Does it have the attacks on it?
Yeah, if you go to its
Does.
combat section.
Wow. Yeah. That's
That would be so
nuts.
cool.
Okay.
That said,
Yeah.
Dave, I believe that it appears the beginning of next round.
That is
Yeah.
correct. It is a 1-round cast.
Yep.
All right. Invisible Stalker is going to move up here. And he is going to... He's going to attack the healer. He's going to attack Fee, because she's healing people. So... Attack...
Motherfucker.
Oh, he finally hit something.
Suck.
All right, Fee, 16 damage
Yeah.
as you are buffeted by just a blast of condensed wind.
Why is that not? Okay.
Okay, Drow Mage at the top. He looks out over the field, sees that Jules is starting to try to summon something, so he will hold out a finger and a ray blasts forth to strike at Jules. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's gonna hit.
He's taking a
As-
direct cast at me.
He is. Will save?
He will still need to make a wisdom save. Or will save, yeah.
Alright, what's the DC again?
17.
Fucker, I rolled a 15. He failed. Ah, god damn it. Alright, he shoots this ray out at you, and a blast of flame shoots out of his finger and flies at you and just parts over this translucent cerulean blue armor that's across your body. As the sanctuary prevents the attack from landing. All right, that guy's dead. Fee, you're up.
So Wade.
Yep.
I have a very important question before I tell you which target I'm using.
Okay.
So you said that this guy is basically an air elemental assassin type thing, right?
That is correct.
And he's a large sized creature.
That is correct.
Is his body a whirlwind?
No, not really. It's more like he's condensed
Damn it!
air.
Fuck that guy. Fine.
The whirlwind you're thinking of is a special ability of air elementals.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, they have to use it for you to get the bonus damage.
Ah. Oh, whirlwind formed by an air elemental. Haha. Okay, got you. All right, then I'm going to cast that duder.
Okay.
Let me pull up my spells. Spell.
Dad jokes, the real attack magic.
It is not letting me cast the damage on that again.
You hitting the sword?
What? Yeah, I did. It's telling me that I don't have any spells left of that type because it's a constant.
Oh, yeah. Here, let me just refresh the amount of spells that you have on that thing.
Okay. Like I'm not gonna obviously
Yeah. There you go. You should be able to do it now.
Okay, cool. Gotta be against that guy.
Yeah, that one doesn't think about the fact that you get to use it a bunch.
Yeah, you'd probably want to make like a custom attack that uses it.
Can I use my reroll on the damage for that?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Much better.
That's better.
All right, so he gets to... I should be able to just highlight his token, hit roll saving throw, roll.
Fucker.
All right, cool.
He's still gonna take half damage.
Okay. So he'll take 6. I'm not going to do that because you guys don't need to always see my rolls, but that is cool. I like seeing what I can do in this thing. All right, cool. Anything else you'd like to do?
Oh wait, was that I didn't cast it on the stalker,
Oh, who'd you cast it on?
the wizard.
Oh, the wizard. Oh, that
I would
is
have
different.
only cast it on the stalker if he would have been taking the extra damage.
Got it. All right. Well, he fails, so
Fuck
he
you,
gets
wizard.
zapped. You guys just watch this bolt of lightning slam into him as his body does almost like a cartoon like zap in the air. You can see his bones for a second, but he stays on his feet. Surprisingly, he seems to be made of some sturdy
Right.
stuff. But that definitely hit.
And then I'm gonna tell Luna to withdraw, and she's gonna go back here.
Okay. That guy is dead. Imnos, you're up.
All right. Hypnos is going to make his way towards the swirling golden nightmare and make use of Soaring Raptor Strike. I'm going to use a swift action to activate Burning Blade. So as he goes in, he kind of drags his fist along the ground until it ignites and just gives him a jumping uppercut.
Dig it. Let's see it.
Let's try this shiz. Okay. First, I have to... This is a little weird.
Okay.
First, I have to make a jump check.
So athletics.
Um,
I did go into your sheet and I
the
applied
DC
your boot bonus to your athletics check because it's jump.
Yep, I noticed that. I appreciate it. And this is from the speed. So this is versus his AC. Oh, that was very low. Is that enough to hit his AC?
Yes. That does hit his AC
Perfect.
in every situation.
So now I have to make the actual attack roll.
Okay.
Luckily, I
Well,
got
you
bonus
got
to it.
2 out of the way, so
I like it. That.
oh shit. Holy fuck.
So much dice.
You critted again.
Well, he's immune to critical hits because he's an elemental, but
Holy fuck, that was an explosion across my screen of dice.
I was just like, what?
That was amazing.
is rolling dice manually /R in this?
Probably you can test it. But that absolutely hits.
Because I forgot a couple of things. Okay, yeah. So 6 fire damage on top of the 28.
Okay, so 34. As you can see from that green bar,
Because I think
that
they're
just
immune
turned
to critical
red,
hits, aren't they?
he is immune to critical hits as an elemental, but you can clearly see that hurt him
Yeah.
a shit ton as your fist just meets this golden swirling glitter face and just impacts all the way down into its body before the wind buffets your arm back, but not before the damage is done.
Excellent.
Whew, that's a hell of a strike. Anything else on this?
Oh no, that's it.
Okay, Akko, you're up.
Akko is going to 5-foot step back between the tents.
Okay.
And we'll chuck a sonic snap at this guy.
Who?
The sorry, I clicked on him, but you can't see that.
The stalker.
The air elemental. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't hit the other guy from here. Let's see if this is set up real quick.
Should be.
It is. And also gonna smite. Is he evil?
Are you evil, my friend?
That's a 50-50 there because it's an elemental.
Check his actual page. Elemental alignment. Nope, he is not evil.
Nope.
He does, however, make that will save.
So he's just not deafened, but he takes 1 damage.
Okay. He takes it.
I was just hoping he was evil.
Alora, it's your turn.
All right, now I'm gonna try to divine intercession up there.
Okay, so you can divine intercession.
All right.
You pop at the cliff edge, and then you reach out, trying to grab onto it. So athletics, please.
10. Fuck.
I would remind you that I think that you do have a luck from your last.
I
your
do,
last round.
and that's a D10. Oh, not D10, D5, D6. What is wrong
Okay,
with me?
So you have a luck coin. You can re-roll your die 20. You also have an inspo from Dave at the beginning of the game that you can apply if you want to do that. You could do both too.
Let me do the inspiration first.
Okay.
Will that hit?
You don't know until it actually happens. So you have to decide whether or not you feel comfortable
I
with the
rolled
16.
the
Is that including your
Yes.
armor check penalty?
I was just rolling my athletics.
Oh, that's a
Right,
good
but you would
question.
have
Does
Oh,
it-
you're
penalty
right.
to your athletics.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're at
It includes climb.
you're
Oh,
at
Oh, I'm
negative
sorry.
16.
I was just rolling my athletics because that was what I was told to roll. My bad.
No, I think I just haven't. It didn't apply to athletics because the armor check penalty
Okay.
doesn't go over to that. Let me.
The armor check penalty of a tower shield is real gnarly, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can if you want, Katie. Just because you're gonna know this, you're gonna know that wearing full plate and having
Yeah.
a tower shield makes your athletics shit. Unfortunately. So, you can rewind this action if you want to. I'm gonna just this one time, just because we haven't added in this portion of it.
I mean, in that case, can I rewind my last 2 actions? Like, because I then took my movement before to do this last round.
You can
I will
also
give you
drop
your-
the tower shield, and that would make it a lot better.
Okay, I mean, I'll also drop the tower shield.
So you want to drop the tower shield and then try this.
Yeah, sure.
Because I think that would only be like a -5 armor check
If you're
penalty.
in full plate.
So, full
Yeah.
plate. I'm doing the math real quick on real fast, folks. So full plate.
You know what? Don't worry about it. I'll just.
I
I'll
got it
just
right in
pass my
front of me.
round.
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
So you would take a -6 for your full plate. If you drop your tower shield, you just have a -6 to your roll.
Okay.
So Here's what I'm willing to do at this stage. I will give you your action right now. You can do movement, whatever. I'm not going to give you your last round back, but you can do whatever you want this round. Or you can take your 10 and hope that's enough to grab the cliff edge, or you can use your luck coin from Dave to re-roll your 10. Your inspo basically negates the armor check penalty. So really it's just your raw roll.
Might as well use the luck coin.
Those are your
then
3
can
options.
Can I do my inspo to re-roll the 20?
That's what the luck coin is for. The inspo was that die 6 that you did.
Oh,
So
sorry.
you still have that.
Yes.
That's there.
Then I will take the re-roll and the d20.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I do that? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's my bad, folks. When I created the new skills, that's what happened. So yeah, 17 is your full athletics. The 6 negates the armor check penalty from the full plate. You snag the edge of the cliff and pull yourself up. You're
Okay.
now toe to toe with the mage. He does not have any way to
Okay.
attack you as you stand up. All right. Kip, you're up. Yon Kip.
Just gonna try to swing for the fences.
Okay. Against what?
I'm elemental.
Okay.
I'm not gonna use Mortal Bane because I'm not convinced it's a living outsider, so I don't want to waste it.
That will absolutely hit. So 8 fire damage.
I don't think the reflex save applies because I don't think it's wearing any clothing to catch fire.
No, it's not.
I don't think for Brimstone Blast they have to be wearing clothing, do they? I think they just catch fire.
I rolled an 18 on my die, so
That's-
he's not going to catch fire.
No.
But
No, it
that
just
is
says
a,
any
that is a
creature
valuable
struck.
point.
You can
Yeah.
light anyone on fire.
Oh, gotcha. I was just referring to the catch fire rules, which such it's basically your clothing.
Luckily,
This
he's
is-
got
I
a
think
lot of
this is one
oxygen
of
built
those-
into him.
I think this might be one of those specific beats general situations.
Jules, you're up.
Okay. My bee is going to fly up to this guy,
Okay.
and he's going to try to sting him.
All right.
Nine.
Fortunately, that will miss.
Okay. Does he get more than one?
I don't think so. Not a second level summon.
And then I am going to cast Cure Moderate
Okay.
on Kip. Kip, regain 15.
Got it.
Imnos, the the invisible stalker is going to try to slam you with wind.
That makes sense. Oh yeah, that hits me easily.
All right, 12 damage. The mage is going to take a step back. And then he is going to fire another volley of magic missiles at Alara. All 3 of them are going to go to her. Oh, so it's gonna be, 3. Then 13 points of force damage, Alora.
And
B, you're up. I apologize, folks. We
Alright,
should be wrapping up here soon.
It's all good. This is going to be on the mage.
Okay. Reflex. All right. So he will get hit. He is still up. He does make his reflex save for note.
All right.
All right. Anything else?
I'm going to have Luna attack the wind duder.
Okay.
Pull up her sheet. She will not hit duder.
No,
Jesus.
no with that. All right. Imnos, you're up.
We'll try and give this thing a big, heavy thrust kick with Mountain Breaking Strike. So it's going to be this one. And I'll ignore any damage reduction it has, but I don't think it has any.
No.
Though I don't think that roll hit anyway.
No, unfortunately, it does not, as your fist only catches air.
But not the right air.
Not the right air. All right. Anything else?
That's me.
Akko, you're up.
I'll switch my I'll switch my stance into Flame's Blessing, just in case Wizard gets squirrely again.
Akko.
Sorry, my internet was cutting out for a second, so I just missed the last like 30 seconds.
No worries. Imnos
I
tried to hit
punch
there.
it. I
The
failed.
thing missed. You're up. What are you looking to do, Akko?
Hello?
We still got you, John?
I think
Yeah, I booped out there for a minute.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I guess I'll poke it with my spear. I don't really have anything else to do.
Okay, go ahead.
Poke, poke, spear. There it is. I don't see any rolls.
I don't
You
see
guys see
anything
anything?
either. No, nothing came through.
no.
I'm afraid not.
Hang on, it's probably because I got disconnected from the thing. Let me refresh the page. It threw like 100 dice, so I was like, that doesn't look right.
While we're waiting, Alara, do you want to go ahead and take your action?
I'll
Oh.
take my 5-foot step towards this guy. I know he's evil, so I'm gonna use Smite Evil. Now I'm trying to figure out how to fucking use that with this. Oh, there's Akko's roll.
Oh, that's. Ignore the fact that it rolled crit. It was just whatever it hit.
Okay. That will hit.
I don't know why it did that. Sorry.
Did you roll in the die icon instead of the sword icon?
I'm actually trying to apply, figure out how to apply the, and I'm trying to figure out how to apply the, that, by the way, that is the sword icon I'm hitting.
Weird.
Oh no, wait, that sword icon. It's also a sword, so it has an icon. I'm trying to figure out how to apply the damn smite
Smite.
evil.
I think we're just gonna have to do it manually for tonight. So just go ahead and roll the longsword, and then we'll just add stuff to it. It's just getting late. I want to go ahead and get through this.
Fuck.
16 will hit him.
Okay.
7 damage. How much does he have left? How you want to do this, Katie?
If you're smiting, it should do extra damage equal to your level.
Yeah,
Well,
the
looks like it's
7's
not a
enough
problem
by
anyway.
itself.
Well, he's
Yeah.
dead.
How you want to do it?
I just swing for swing for the hills and cut his head off.
Shink!
He's done.
His head flies off, and as it does, Alara, there's this burst of wind around him, and the invisible stalker dissipates into nothing. And we come out of combat.
Okay. Can I get down here? Just using a divine intercession.
I mean, you could, or you can just walk
'Cause
around either way.
All right. Well, the thing is, I'm going to be running to my horse to try to fucking stabilize it.
Sure, you can basically hop off and
Jules will-
intercession down.
Thank
Jules
you.
will do it.
Are you sure?
It's
Yeah,
not
if
bleeding.
If an animal's down, he's gonna grab it. So your horse heals for 7.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think it was bleeding out though. It was if it was exactly at 0.
Yeah, it wasn't, but it's taken care of now.
Awesome.
Um,
Thank you.
Fee gain 25.
Okay. I didn't need you to heal me, but
Jules is in robot healer mode. Akko gains 7.
And this is actually where we're going to call it for a night, everybody. For all the viewers, thank you for sticking it out. We went a little bit long tonight. But yeah, have a great night, everyone. And we will see you on Tuesday next week. Or no Dragon Horde next week. But there will be Realms of
The
Faroff.
Dragon Horde. Yep.
So tune in. Have a good night, everyone.
Imnos gain 19. Night.
All right, everybody.
Good night.